Okay, tweeted.
All right, we're good to go. I just gotta go tweet my tweet. I gotta take a photo of us still. So you tweet or tweet. I have to do my tweet, which is via, phone. So you need to come back.
Oh, okay. I need to come back.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So I can take a photo of us.
Okay. Okay.
You want to turn horizontal?
No, I don't.
Your thumb is covering the.
I know.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to turn horizontal.
There's something
Because
there.
no, Karina just doesn't want like the entire inside of the apartment being shown on the camera.
It would
So
be very well. That kind of defeats the purpose of streaming because you need to be horizontal for that.
no, I can do that down here.
Oh. Okay. Well.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see here.
Okay.
Photos. This photo. Crop this so my fucking my tissues aren't in it, and my 5 o'clock shadow isn't there either. We are doing our art and tea. Oh god, fuck, tea thing. Come on down to watch my talented sister do artsy. While I talk nerdy at you in chat. Tweet done.
Huzzah!
And then I want to go here. And I gotta go here.
Why is you not working, mouse? Mouse die. Dead mouse?
Big, fat, floppy arms.
Now mouse works.
Like hams shoved in a sock. And I hate it.
Twitchy twitch.
Hold on, I gotta unschool screen. No, wrong button. This button. Screen share. Back to no. Go away, pop up. Go away, pop up. I'm trying to full screen the window. Wouldn't let me full screen. Preach. Hi, how are you?
Bien, gracias.
Huh?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, I didn't hear what you said. You cut out.
Oh, I said bien, gracias.
Ah, well. I am okay. Hey, look, Ducky's in the chat, and Jocelyn's gonna lurk. Thanks for dropping by,
Hi,
Jocelyn.
Joss.
I hope you're having an okay day.
Is it okay to call you Joss, or should I call you Jocelyn?
I call her Joss all the time, so I hope so.
Okay.
I hope so. I've been calling her Joss for like 2 years now. Almost, almost. We're a couple months away from being 2 years friends.
That's cool.
No. And it feels like I've known her my whole life, and those are my favorite kind of friends.
Yeah,
You can start arguing whenever you want, by the way. Don't like.
I'm
I'm just packing a bowl because I haven't smoked yet. I'm
I'm
freezing.
just trying to consider what I'm gonna arch today.
Ninja duck.
I want to. Oh, I want to do like a tiger, but I don't know if I should do a tiger today or next week because next week is actually New Year's for Lunar New Year.
Interesting.
So I don't know if I should do a tiger today or attempt to do a tiger next week instead.
I don't know. I do not know, my lovely sister.
I don't know either. So how about a pigeon?
Ba 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 ba. Scatting is a thing I do. Me and Jocelyn used to stream on Thursdays, but we've been trying to like work out a day to stream other than that because Thursdays doesn't work anymore for me.
Oh,
Pew pew
all right.
pew. You can just do the eye
Cannot.
of a tiger.
I
It's the
could.
eye of the tiger. It's the cream of the crop.
Okay.
Ow, my arm. I should probably stop singing badly. My body is like revolting against my bad stuff.
Still your shoulder.
Oh yeah, my shoulder's fucked up until I get it probably like fixed.
Hmm.
Oh, I should probably do the stream announcement here. I didn't post the Discord one.
This isn't my normal pencil, so now I'm like, oh.
Art and tea with at Iteshra. And then I gotta go choose one of your pieces of art. I'm gonna get one of them animated ones you made.
Today's was not animated.
That's fine. I'm gonna get one of the ones you did animate though. The red panda with fairy wings. Not really animated either, I guess. I don't think is it. A little bit. That's fine. Art T. Burp. All right. Twittered. Twittered. My soul, your soul is on fire. Oh my god, the song is stuck in my head now. Ah! It's my life. Ah! There was that politician who like ruined his political chances because he went ah or whatever. And that's what I can't do the scream, but the scream is in my head at present.
Wait, what did he do?
He made this weird scream. The news media like buried him so bad because he was act like a complete goober, and then it fucked up his like candidacy for whatever he was running for, president or senator or something. I just remember him just going ah or whatever, and everyone was like, that guy's a dork. I'm like, what? I like that guy's enthusiasm. What the fuck? Who gives a fuck if he's enthusiastic? I mean, I care about his policies.
Mm-hmm.
If his
Right.
policies are good, then who gives a fuck if he made a weird yell? Like, you haven't ever weird yelled? I mean, come on. I think everybody has weird yelled at some point. I mean, I weird yell at everything, to be fair. Oh, my arm. I need to take meds.
The media is really good about distracting people from the important with the unimportant when
That's
it comes
because
to.
the vast majority of news media is owned by corporations, and how can you trust that? How do you trust New York
Right.
Times when it's owned by Jeff Bezos?
Yeah, no, totally.
How do you trust Fox News when it's owned by Rupert Murdoch? Billionaires shouldn't run news. It's just ridiculous. That should all be like government subsidized funding stuff and not news entertainment nonsense.
Well, if it was
Ugh.
government subsidized, then you'd run into the problem of the government skewing the news. So it's just,
Subsidy's not the same thing as being directly paid. Subsidy's like an automatic. I don't know. I don't have a. There's definitely some things to be said about that, right? Like,
mhm,
it's a more complex situation than just one thing, one short answer can provide. So
mhm.
it's just one of those complex-ish things. Because, like, I like the idea that in the UK all the TV is paid by everybody, but then like also there are people who just why do you get taxed for having a TV? I just it's so weird. I don't know.
Really, they have a TV tax?
Yeah, it's how they pay for BBC. If you have a
Oh,
TV, you have to pay the
interesting.
tax. That's how it works.
Oh,
That's why I know that television is like paid for by like corporate sponsors. There are like commercials between stuff, but not
mhm.
generally in the middle of things. At least that was in the past. I haven't been watched any BBC in years, so who knows? You remember
Wow.
how old Disney Channel used to be?
I I watched Disney Channel growing up.
Yeah, but do you remember when it was a pay service?
Well, I thought it was always a pay service.
Disney Channel? No, you just not Disney Plus, Disney Channel.
Yeah, I thought it was always a paid
No, you can just
service.
turn it on your cable box and watch it.
Oh.
Well, you have it part of your package or whatever, right? So it used to be a pay channel, and when it moved from the pay channel, it did the Aqua Teen, the Adult Swim thing where it only had commercials between episodes, as
Mhm.
opposed to in the middle of episodes. Though that I think that's changed on Adult Swim also. But that's the realities of a shrinking television market.
I couldn't afford the Disney Channel anymore.
Yeah, now, well, I mean, it's part of the package, so you definitely have to pay more than standard cable, but
Yeah.
it's not the same thing as like it was at one point. It was like HBO style, where you paid for it
Mhm.
and there's no commercials. There's just cartoons in between. They use like animated shorts and clips of shows and commercials for upcoming shows, but nothing like you
Yeah.
wouldn't go watch
That's
a
when
Clorox commercial or anything, you know.
that's when we had it.
Pew! Your soul is on fire. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. What did they aim for when they your heart? Ba-ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
All right, Pigeon. Your eye is being weird.
What's wrong?
Oh, the pigeon's eye was being weird. I had it the wrong angle.
I have weird beatbox sounds in my brain right now. I'm a little bit cold also. Oh, Criterion Collection. What is this? Oh, the Celebration. Ooh. Oh, I like that it comes in this basic ass cover. Like, that's so fitting. Time. Dick Johnson is dead. The piano. The piano. The piano. Is this the one I think it is? Is this the one with the kids who, like, fuck the tree or something? Yes, this is that movie. This movie's awesome. I mean, like, it's just a good movie. I mean, it's like. Whew. That was a rough movie to watch, but, like, it's good. Good movie. Oh, that's coming to the Criterion Collection, which is great. I mean, I probably won't see it anymore just because I can't afford the $35 Blu-ray. Mm. Meow. I don't know why it came out like that. You know what I'm thinking about is the Tiny Toon Adventures pigeons, the wise guys.
Thinking about the Animaniacs one, the Good Feathers.
That's who I'm thinking of. Sorry.
Yeah.
Those two things are like inexplicably mixed in my brain. But yes, that's the one. The Good Feathers. That's what it is. That's the one I'm thinking of. Ah, man. All right, let's smoke this bowl. Woo! Yeah.
Doesn't look like a top hat.
Top needs to be a little bit bigger. Top needs to be a little taller.
Yeah, he's just running into the
It's just a regular hat.
top of the page.
It's one of those hats that you see like they're a wicker or whatever, right? You see like
Oh, that's Dan hat.
at like what do you call it? Barbershop quartets and stuff, you know? Those kind of
Yeah,
hats. There you go. You found the
definitely
perfect
Dan
hat.
hat. Yeah. And
I've been having great turnouts for my streams lately, so I'm hopeful that we'll continue to have great turnouts for my streams. I want to stop coughing. Please, brain, stop it. You smoked weed for your whole life. Stop it. Well, not really, but your whole adult life. Not even that, but still, your old life. You should have sunglasses hanging around his neck.
I give him a monocle.
Oh, that works. I was thinking tourist, but you're thinking like rich guy.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing wrong with that. No big deal, just stimming on stream.
Oh no, he should have binoculars around his neck.
Yes, there it is. We found it. Yes, binoculars. He should be wearing like a vest and like shorts.
I
And
don't know if I can put shorts on a bird.
you build the shorts and you just have the bird legs sticking out the bottom. That's what I think. It means you didn't have to draw the bottom half of the bird. You had to draw shorts instead.
Oh my gosh, I have to send you a video later.
Okay, you can send it to me now. I'll look at it later.
Well, I'm streaming off my phone, so I
Now
can't.
I
It's
can
on my
tab you
phone.
out and you can just do it. It's up to you.
No,
Okay.
I meant to send it to you yesterday. I went to this yarn store, okay,
Okay.
and the lady who I think she owns it, but she was running it anyway,
Mm-hmm.
rehabilitates pigeons.
Aw, that's cute.
Yeah, so she had one that had gotten abandoned after it fell out of its nest, and it definitely was abandoned. And so he's sitting on my shoulder in the video, and he's
Aw.
got a diaper on his butt.
Aw.
pooping everywhere. He's so cute.
Oh, what a cutie! Can't wait. Are you having fun in Hawaii?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm
You're not,
also
you're
enjoying
not just saying
the.
that because your family is nearby. Could hear you complain.
No, well,
Okay.
for one thing, my cousin's at work, so she wouldn't hear me complain
Perfect.
unless she was chiming in on uh
Or
like
she was secretly recording her whole house, which is very
I
possible,
don't think
actually.
she was. No, but it's really nice to be here. It's really nice to see her. It's really nice to have a break from the arthritis pain because I think the humidity here like helps.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, because like I'm able to sit on the floor and like bend over and not wear socks some of the
So
time.
you and
That's
Glenn have to
nice.
find a way to move to Hawaii. I got it. For your health.
uh,
I'm sure if you could both worked and you had a job, you'd do it in a heartbeat because he loves you. But
Hawaii is pretty expensive, and
it's true.
his job his job is kind of location based. So
I'm aware. So I said
yeah,
if you found work, very specifically, a big if there.
yeah.
Let's try not to throw up on stream.
Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes I burp and it's not a burp.
Ah.
Story of my life. That wasn't a burp. I just threw up in my hand. It's happened more than once. Not on, never on stream yet, but it'll happen eventually.
Well, I'm glad it hasn't happened on stream for you.
Oh! I got a weighted blanket. I got a weighted blanket. And
Yay!
I had it last night, and the Hat Man didn't come. I mean, I had a horrible nightmare anyway, but about my friend like being lit on fire by transphobes. But I mean, like,
Oh my gosh, that's a terrible dream.
what's that?
That's a terrible dream.
Yeah, I wook up like fucking shaking with anxiety. So
Oh my gosh.
I felt so helpless in the dream. I mean, for obvious reasons, because I couldn't help. But like,
Mhm.
fuck, what a terrible feeling to wake up to. It's not even real. It's all just in my fucking head, which I just drives me nuts. It just drives me it aggravates me. I'm trying to look. This is like this fucking annoying like random nightmare just decides to interrupt my real life. Like what the fuck, you know? I woke up having a
Mhm.
panic attack. I had a panic attack under my weighted blanket. There's a lot
I'm
of anxiety,
sorry.
basically. I mean, everybody knows the weighted blanket just holds the anxiety in your body until you get up. I mean, not really, but you know, thinking about it in an interesting way.
So did it not help then, or
It
help a
did.
little
I'm
bit,
guessing
or
it
it
helped. I
did
mean,
help?
I slept for a longer chunk this time. I slept for 4 hours instead of 2.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, so it's like okay, there are improvements. I have a feeling they'll get better with time. It's also just really
Mhm.
heavy. It's a 15-pounder, but like I am very weak. Estrogen has stolen all my strength. I used to be able to open the pickle jar. Now I have to have help.
It hasn't stolen it. It has redistributed it.
Yes, but I want to keep my beefy arms still. I can't. I can just do workout, but like I can't right now because my arm's fucked up. You know, caveats and all. My friend used to call it caveat emperor. Emperor. I'm like, that's not what it means. That's not what it is. Caveat emperor. I'm like, what are you talking about? That is not how the phrase is being said.
I'm not even understanding what that was supposed to be.
It's called caveat emptor,
Oh.
which is the principle that the buyer alone is responsible for checking the quality and suitability of goods before a purchase is made. So, it's just one of those things, right? He was calling it caveat emperor. I'm like, that's not the word. You're doing it wrong.
I have to Google what the heck binoculars look like. Hang on.
I am doing co-streams a lot this month. I had a co-stream on Sunday with my friend Faye.
Mm-hmm.
She's a cool trans lady. I had a lot of fun.
That's good.
And
I'm
then
glad.
I had a co-stream with my friend Razwick 2 weeks ago, and then I'm setting up some other co-streams. I have first week of February. I'm co-streaming with this awesome Australian streamer, and I have to. We had a lot of fun trying to figure out time zones because they're like 16 hours ahead. So it's like, oh yeah, how about noon Saturday? You mean 7 p.m. Sunday? Like, yes, that's what I mean. It's actually 5 p.m. Sunday, but whatever. I think she was 15 hours ahead, but which is basically what 7 hours, but then you push it forward one day. It's a 7 hour difference. They're 7 hours ahead of me, but then also a day ahead of me.
Goodness.
So you have to like count the day up when you do that. Either that or have to stream in the middle of the night. They're
Well,
like
everything's
on the
gonna be
other side
good.
of the earth, like literally.
Yeah. Right. Well, this strap come around. This way.
I think they're in New Zealand actually. Now I'm thinking about it, my bad, different country. I don't remember which. One of those two. She, her. They had to double check her pronouns too. I'm like, yes, I get it right. Okay.
Actually, I think it will look more realistic if I make the feathers come out over the strap for, yeah. We will call this one Birdwatcher.
Ooh, this is so cool. So a doctor's office with a sign and it says, it's got two Sharpies. The first Sharpie's a black Sharpie. And it says, please put only your initials on your specimen and place it on the back of the toilet. They need to reword that because it sounds like if you read too fast, like you put it back in the toilet.
Mm-hmm.
And then it says, then there's a red marker and it says, please write your initials with a red marker on the specimen cup if you're experiencing intimate partner violence, domestic violence, or anything else you wish to discuss in confidence with your provider. We will ask anyone accompanying you today to leave the room before discussing your concerns. Like, what a beautiful thing. Like, that's such a very simple, like,
Yeah, that's nice.
yeah. I'm going to have to go back and retweet that later when I'm not streaming. I don't want to bury my streaming post, you know.
Unfortunately, then they'll have me who will use the red marker without reading the sign.
Well, that just means I'll get confidential treatment. That's all. It's just, or anything else. So, if you just want privacy and you've got a fucking nosy partner, maybe that's not necessarily the same level of abuse as like violence, right? But it is controlling behavior, and maybe you want that person out of the room when you're doing it. So, like that's what I like about it because it leaves open the option of other things.
Mm-hmm.
It's not specifically, hey, if you're being abused, use this. It's like, or anything else you want to talk in confidence. Very specifically, boldly says that. I appreciate that. It's not always about violence or assault or abuse. It's sometimes just controlling a partner, which I mean is technically a form of emotional abuse, but it's extremely common for people to take the trauma that they have been given and turn it into a controlling behavior without meaning to, right? So it's not like someone's intentionally trying to hurt, injure, or harm, or manipulate anybody. They're just, it's a trauma response, and they haven't unlearned it yet. So I like to give the benefit of the doubt when I say these things, you know, because you never know what the other person's going through. They don't know. Maybe they don't want to be that, and they just don't know any better. But yes, I do like that option. It's nice. My arm hurts. My arm hurts. I should finish smoking instead of talking.
Fortunately, this foot is wrong.
I hate when that happens.
Me too. Footsies are hard. Also, the angle I've chosen for this pigeon is pretty difficult. Ah.
Oh. Bulging disc. Ah. Oh. Relief. Relief from my physical agony. Like it feels much better as soon as I'm pushing that. I just need surgery, I think, to fix this bulging disc or whatever they do to fix the bulging disc. They need to do it because it hurts. But they have to do X-rays, which I can't do because COVID.
Ah.
So eventually you'll get fixed. I just had a pinched nerve for like a month now. It's like the only kind of pain it's one of the few kinds of pain that weed will just not do a fucking thing about. It doesn't even touch nerve pain. No. And all the aches and pains in my back from its natural twisting takes care of those, no problem. One smoke, no problem. Nerve pain, nope. I have pills for that, which I'm taking when I'm done smoking, so that if I cough and throw up, I don't throw my pills up.
So you can use them together?
What?
The nerve pain pills and the cannabis.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
I didn't know if there was maybe like an interaction. You know, like you can't take.
I'm sure there's some sort of
ibuprofen
interaction somewhere along the line we've figured it out, but because weed is still illegal federally, no one can many states can't even test for things like that because they can't even use it without strict permission from the government, and they get the government's weed, which is whatever, but the government grows their own weed for testing. Like they literally grow their own weed, even though it's illegal to grow weed. So do as I do, but not as do as I say, but not as I do from them. But that's so rarely granted. So it's one of those things. Oh, I'm sure there's plenty of drugs that combos with, you know. But I haven't seen any adverse reaction. Like I haven't had anything that would be like I don't want to do that again. I mean, my progesterone makes my legs all wobbly and shit. So but then again, I'm also taking 100 milligrams more than anyone else I know. So
yeah, you got double my prescription. It's a lot.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Okay, so the reason why the doctor upped my prescription so much is because even with 200 milligrams of spironolactone and 200 milligrams of progesterone and 4 milligrams of estradiol, even then my testosterone was in the 800s.
Oh.
When I started, it was in the 1800s. So we're trying to get down to single digits so they can chop the boys off.
I still don't understand why they can't just do that first.
I don't know. It drives me nuts. Just cut them off. How about just take them off? I think it's because of a whole. Well, if you're still fertile, you could want a kid thing. They're fucking dead soldiers now. I started HRT. They're gone. They're never coming back. I'm never having kids. Never, ever, 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 ever. I am child free until I am dead. I would not have a problem though having a partner with kids. It's they were from another marriage. I just don't want any of my genetic material passed on. So no, thank you. I'm good. Just chop the boys off already. But no, have to be single digits or close to it.
Medical industry is weird, and I say medical industry because this part is definitely the industry.
My doctor said if I get under 20, she'll fudge the number. And I'm like, okay. That is what we call good fucking medicine. She understands that clipping the boys off is one, it frees me from having to take spironolactone, which fucking makes my anxiety spike like nothing else. It's one of the things that makes me pee a lot. It's a lot of things. and long-term use of spironolactone like saps your body of like sodium, so you have to eat a lot of salty things. So you have a desire to eat pickles all the time. Or me, it's popcorn, but it's basically the same thing. So it's like, yeah, I would like to be able to not have to deal with that. I'd just like to go to estrogen, please. Thank you. I'm just gonna continue growing my boobies. So yeah, that's why all my drugs are so high, because we're trying to get this into a reasonable level so that I can get my health care that will mentally help me. It will like literally improve my life. It will literally remove so much dysphoria. It's crazy. I mean, I still have a little flesh bag hanging, but like whatever, I can deal with that. I'm also not looking forward to the recovery of that. Ugh. That's the other thing. Is like you're looking into like gender to like to gender conforming surgery, and I'm like, how long do I have to go without sex? What? I don't know about this. I don't know
How
about
long
this.
is it?
A while.
Oh.
Couple months. And I'm like, nope, I'm good. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. It's basically it's no one's business, and I don't even know what my business will be yet either. But it's just one of those things. It's like, why does the doctor make it so fucking hard for me to just have gender confirming health care? And this is a good doctor. She's just trying to work around the rules, right? Like in my area. So it's like, fuck. Anyway, I'm just glad I'm growing big old titties now, and my ass is finally filling in. Right, I was on HRT for over a year, and like nothing happened. And then like all that happened was like my boobs got hard. My boobs got hardened into boobs, and now they're growing. And I'm like, oh shit, okay. I need a new bra. Year 2 of HRT, year 3 of transition. I need new bras. I need new underwear. I need some new clothes, because shirts I was wearing, like the dinosaur shirt that we both have, right? I can't wear that anymore. My gut hangs out of it. I can wear it on stream probably, because no one sees my gut, but like, I want to be able to wear it outside and exist in the world as myself in the clothes that I like. And I can't currently do that with a bunch of clothes I bought. I bought a bunch of cool clothes, a bunch of like really awesome like pastel goth stuff, and then I can't fit it in anymore.
Aww.
I was really afraid that was going to happen, and it happened. Should just get bought one size up. But like also at the time, I was skinny when I bought them. So I was only 140 pounds.
Yeah, that is skinny.
At 5'3", I still had a gut, and I didn't see my skinniness until later. I'm ballooned up another 40 pounds. That like, oh wait, I was really skinny then. And I'm just like, I'm like small fat now, which means I'm like 2XL shirts, you know?
It just means you're more cuddly, that's all.
Oh, I know. No, I mean, there's like a size, like types, like the size of fat, like there's like, you know, like people at various stages, and I'm like the small fat. I'm like a XL, XL2 to XL3 shirts. Which is like, but I'm like borderline that. Like I just need to lose like 20 or 30 pounds, and I can be like, I'd be able to fit in a lot of those clothes again. I'm not my tits. I actually still have to buy more shirts, but like, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know. But you should enjoy that part.
Oh yeah. I like buying clothes.
Me too.
I just don't like going clothes shopping because it's stressful.
Aww.
It's very stressful.
I don't like having to try everything on. You need a Josie. That's what you need.
I need a Josie? What do I need a Josie
Yeah,
for?
like she can just look at clothes and be like, this looks good on you. And then it does. I don't know how she does that, but you need a Josie.
Okay. All I need is self-confidence. Where do I find that at? Does Josie have extra self-confidence for me?
I don't know.
Can she spare some? I'll buy some off her.
I don't know.
Does she have it in pill form, or do I have to inject it?
Oh man, if you could only inject self-confidence.
I don't want to inject it. I want to take the pill. Thanks.
Yeah.
I hate needles. I have an aversion to needles. A big, big aversion. Like when they have to draw my blood regularly, so I just have to like turn my head and just say, "Do your thing. Don't even ask me. Just whatever you gotta do, just do it. Just get the blood out of me so I can go. I'm not gonna look. Trust me."
It's funny. I like to watch them do it so then I can see what they're doing, so I'm not like surprised.
I don't want to see it go in, and it hurts more. And
Hmm.
actually, normally it hurts. It hurt. Normally, I only feel it coming out anyway. The needle coming out of my skin hurts. That's what hurts like so bad, like so bad. I gotta go to the bathroom. Right back.
Okay. I don't know any poems about pigeons though, so probably stuck with Shel Silverstein poetry. Can't remember the end of the crocodile. Went to the dentist. Crocodile went to the dentist and he sat down in the chair. The dentist said, "Why, welcome, sir. Why does it hurt and where?" The crocodile said, "I'll tell you the truth. I have a terrible, terrible ache in my tooth." And he opened his jaws so wide, so wide. The dentist, he climbed right inside. And the crocodile said, "You're hurting me so. Please put down your pliers and let me go." The dentist just laughed with a ho, ho, ho. That's the wrong one, I confess. But what's one crocodile tooth more or less? And suddenly the jaws went snap, and the dentist was gone, clean off the map. And where he'd gone, no one could guess, to north or south or east or west. He left
I'm back.
Address.
False alarm.
What's one dentist more or less?
False alarm. I'm okay.
Oh, okay. Good, I'm glad you're okay. I was trying to remember the crocodile went to the dentist.
What did they aim for when they missed your heart? That's the line that's in my head.
Your liver?
That's not the heart they're talking about.
Oh, well, I'm just guessing here.
No, you aren't. You're being purposely obtuse. You aren't guessing shit.
I did not guess shit. No, I guessed pancreas.
Well, they were aiming for the shit, all right?
Okay.
It's right next to the heart. It's the thing that surrounds the heart that makes you evil. It's the shit.
The peritoneum?
Imagine like opening the heart chamber of the heart and then like fucking poop oozes out. You're like, oh, what the fuck? This is not right.
That would be very bad.
That's some body horror for you right there.
I think that would cause sepsis.
But what if it was naturally forming poop and you're like, what the fuck?
Then you would be a medical mystery.
I know. That's what I'm talking about. What if every time you got cut, it was basically became a butt and you pooped out of it?
That would be terrifying.
I had to clip that. That was probably one of the weirdest, dumbest shit I've ever seen. I said or seen probably, but you know. Pew pew pew. Oh, cute girl like my post. I like when cute girl like my post.
Pigeon feet are difficult.
Put shoes on them. Put shoes on them. Put hiking boots on them. Then you don't have to worry about it. Then you try to put legs into the hiking boots.
I wanted to put those loafers on them. Oh, because
You know what you
pigeons
could
have
do?
3 toes.
You could
What?
also just put pants on him.
No.
Bird pants, bird pants, bird pants.
No. No bird pants.
Captain Caveman. I'm in a weird mood today.
So I hear and see.
I don't know. I've had a pretty good week, you know?
That's good.
Yeah.
Good weeks are definitely better than bad weeks.
Like, I don't know. Things in my personal life are actually, like, happening.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That's good.
I mean, not entirely the way I envisioned it, but what the fuck in life ever is how you envision things?
I think we are all learning that nothing is how we planned.
Mostly, just rolling with the punches, you know? Like, just, yeah. I don't know. Let's just say I'm gonna get cuddles in May. All right, fingers
Yay,
crossed. If the world let's fucking cooperates, the world cooperates. Fingers crossed.
We
No.
would say if the world didn't end, but I'm pretty sure we're like 2 years into the apocalypse.
We're on year
Well, no.
3. We're on season 3 of the apocalypse.
Woohoo! But right now it's just filler episodes.
What? Yeah, I
So
know.
like,
What main character? They killed off the other main characters in the last episode of the second season. So now I gotta introduce new characters. There's just a lot of world building happening in these first couple episodes.
oh, they killed off one of the main characters at the end of season 2, and then they killed off another one at the beginning of season 3.
Yeah, poor Betty
Just,
White.
I know,
Best
everybody's
cast in the
excited.
show.
Yeah.
But I think the great thing about Betty White is we showed how much we loved her while she was still alive.
True.
Emily! Oh my god, we're being rated! Hi! Hi, everybody! Oh, Emily, you're so sweet. Oh my god. Oh god. Excuse me while I hide my face. I'm turning red.
Aww.
Thank you for the bottles, everyone! Okay, I'm good now. Okay, we're good. How was your stream? I'm sorry I only stopped by for a little bit. It was actually just, you were the background noise of me setting up my stream. Yeah, that's what I do. Wow! By the way, this is also the most number of people I've had on my stream ever, so I'm very happy about that. She has to raid and run. Aw, well. Aw. Well, I hope you have a good rest of your day, Emily, and I hope the rest of your week goes great. Wow, look at all these followers. Look at all these lovely people. I actually know some of these people.
Yeah.
On the internet, but I still know them. It still counts. A little bit. It kind of counts.
Counts.
Got a jet back in the bay. Well, all right. Take your time. We'll be here for another 3 hours. That first hour goes by fast.
Yeah, it does.
When
Has it
I stream,
already been?
Yeah, when I stream. Oh my god, Amber. I'm glad you liked Exterminator City. Oh my god. Also, I like the update to the username. I didn't shave. I should have shaved, but I was like, do I want the spoon to shave or do I want the spoon to be entertaining on stream? I was like, I think I want to be entertaining on stream. Yes.
And we all
I did in fact notice that you identify as a system and are plural. I noticed that you were using alter names in Emily's chat, so. Oh, and thank you! My friend actually made this for me a couple years ago. I had a lot of, like, self-worth issues back then, and so she made this so that I could always remind myself. And so I put it here on stream, so, like, when I'm feeling like underconfidence, I look at myself in the stream, and I sit this, and I just say this to my fucking self. Alright? You are enough. You are so fucking enough. You know? It's beautiful and wholesome. I know. And thank you for the follow, Freya and Halifax and Creve and Eolair and Shadow of the Night Blade. I thought it said Night Bladder. I was going like, oh, oops. Soylent Forever and Nisterix. I don't know why I said your name like a question, Soylent, but you're welcome. You're now a question. Soylent Forever? Which just reminds me of the wrestler Trent Beretta, whose first name is Trent Beretta. It's one of my favorite little quirks about the announcement on that on AEW. Trent Beretta. Anyway,
I know.
this is what we do. We just sit here, we chat with all of you, and with my lovely sister while she draws.
Continuously erases one leg because she's having a hard time with it.
It's okay. Take your time. Take your time. You can do it. Scatman John. Always there for you. Sorry, I'm like literally. I started stimming my. I know that I need to smoke when my start stimming my flashlight, my fleshlight. Why? Where am I going with this? Lighter. Thank you, brain. It's a lighter. It's not a flashlight. It's not a fleshlight. Why? Why a fleshlight? Where did my brain come? Oh, you know why? Actually, I now know why. Because I saw that video of a guy smoking weed out of a fleshlight. He turned it into a bong. Anyway. Hey, Michelle! How are you? Lovely. I hope you're doing well. I see you show up in my feed sometimes. I appreciate the love. My volume is too high. It's irritating my eardrums. Anyway, everybody, anyone gonna join me? Cheers. Things are falling into place. Awesome. I love to hear that. Oh my God. You deserve the world. You're such an awesome person. There's gonna be some coughing chat. I put some keef on this bowl, and well, keef always makes my throat a little agitated. Aw, thank you, Michelle. I appreciate that. I even sometimes feel like that. It's great. So this is my sister from another Mr. Teshra, excuse me, who is live from Hawaii at present.
Visiting my cousin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've known her since, known them since high school. And, yeah. Yes, right? Isn't that wild, Michelle? You start taking the HRT and, like, literally the brain here, like, it starts to understand. It feels like it's getting the right chemicals. It's weird. It's a weird but awesome feeling, you know? Like, literally, I was like, I mean, I get moody on timeline every now and then, right? I get sad, make some depressed tweets, whatever, right? I'm human. Before HRT was like almost constant parade of depressed tweets because I was fucked up. I was using the wrong hormones in my brain. Like a couple weeks into estrogen, it dawned on me like, wait a fucking minute. I'm less anxious and depressed. I'm less... I don't know. There's just something about it. It just worked. It is magic, Freya. Exactly. Do 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 do. So yeah, I'm just glad things are working out for you, Michelle. Really. My glasses move around in my headphones and makes a squeaky noise in my ear pads, and it's just like it feels like you're making like fake fart noises with your armpit. So I do this. I make fake fart noises in my ears. You're naturally smiling more. I just love it. A couple of weeks ago, I was up and down though. I mean, yeah, they're still human, right? That was the thing. It's like everybody who knows me thinks that I'm a happier person now, and they're probably
You
right.
really are, though. You really are.
I know, right?
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, if everyone keeps telling me that I seem like I'm happier. So even though my brain tells me I'm not when I'm sad, I'm apparently happier. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my ragtag girl. But you gotta have like binoculars. It's interesting.
He's got his binoculars.
No, I'm saying it's an interesting crossover. I don't think people in barbershop quartets wear binoculars.
He's not in a shop quartet. He's one of those old guys in the park who watches birds.
Barber cop.
Barber shop.
I know. No, I almost said barber cop like twice, trying to say it to you. So
he's like one of those people in the park who watches the birds. Only it's reversed. He's a people watcher.
Oh, watches all the people bathe.
Yeah.
I look happier. Well, thank you, Michelle. When I'm happy, I feel happier. You know, I'm fine. I'm doing it. I'm having, like for me, things are falling into place finally. It's like I'm finally making like my polycule essentially, but not. I mean, like it's interesting, like, and it's not in the way I expected or hoped, but it's beautiful in its own way, and so.
Nothing is ever the way you expect.
Amber says a people watcher. I think that's called a stalker. So that's Mr. Stalker right there, the bird.
and he's a like I think it's a stalker if it's another person, but people watch pigeons all the time and other birds.
People watch too. It's when you start following them to their houses that becomes a problem. If you're just in a park and someone walks through and you're like, oh, that person's interesting, I'll watch them for a little bit. There's nothing inherently creepy about that. You're examining people and watching them go about their publicly upheld days. It's not like you don't follow them. If they leave the area, you don't get up and start walking down the sidewalk behind them. That's creepy. There's the line right there, you know? But yeah, a stalker. I mean, like, I have a stalker. He's a piece of work, let me tell you.
I like to draw people in the park.
All you do is play soccer? Oh, people watch? I haven't been doing much writing the last couple weeks. It's been the only thing I kind of feel like I wish I could do, like, on cue, you know? No, the game Stalker. Oh. And the weird mod for it. Oh, right. That's right. I remember you talking about you liked that game, like, a couple months ago when you were here. Starting to get late for me, so I'm going to bounce. It was nice raiding in with you. Oh, thank you for joining, Freya. I don't want to say Faye. Shit. I'm thinking of my friend. Freya, I apologize for fucking your name up. I hope you have a lovely evening. Yeah, hope the rest of your week is great. Thanks for stopping by.
Freya!
You conquered a fear yesterday, Michelle. That's so cool. Oh, that's awesome. That's really cool, Michelle. I am very lucky to have very thick, luxurious hair, but, like, it's not uncommon for people with even just hair to just hair. I don't like that. People with hair to wear wigs either. I mean, you know. So yeah, I mean, like,
my mother-in-law wears
plenty of people out there that you've passed in the world wearing a wig and you didn't notice.
My mother-in-law wears a wig when she doesn't have time to wash her hair.
Yeah, see,
so.
Totally. There's always a reason for these things, you know.
Yep.
weird stocking rods and writing code. Well, hey, those are very what is the word? Wholesome? No, that's not wholesome. Very healthy. I'll just use the word healthy. Very healthy habits to have, or hobbies, or interests that they may be. Not like me, whose special interest is to fucking obsess about movies. People didn't care in the end, and optometrists were so lovely. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Is nobody should give a fuck what other people look like. I mean, like, it's not about you, right? I mean, unless you like what they look like, then you should tell someone that you like how they look. Oh, your hair is great, and then you don't even have to mention that to me. You just say thank you, and we're all fine. No one has to say anything more, right? And I'm glad they were lovely to you. My optometrist was lovely to me when I got these glasses. I was I hadn't come out to my dad yet. So I was looking at the women's section because I was trying to find pink frames. I always wanted to have pink glasses. And my dad's like, the men's glasses over there. I was like, okay, but they don't have pink in men's. And like, but the optometrist like didn't give a fuck. And I didn't dress the part. I just wore a shirt and jeans. I was in boy mode, so to speak, right? I'm non-binary for the most part, so, and I'm a demigirl, right? So sometimes I'm femme, sometimes I'm no gender. It's just it. There's the other half of that. So it's like gender fluid, but I stop in the middle. I don't go all the way. But so I have a lot of just shirts and pants because they're generic. They're non-binary. That's the word I'm looking for. Generic. Wow. I identify as a generic person. Thank you. I will now insult myself. Excuse me. That's what happens when you just start talking and your brain chooses words sometimes you don't want. Yeah. I went for dark, stern, feminine glasses. Perfect. Goes well with the wigs. Made a huge difference. Well, awesome. Can I see? Did you post a photo in my Discord? Are you in my Discord? Cuz I'm not in Cram anymore. Oh yeah, you're in my Discord. Can I see? I want to see your glasses. I would like to compliment your face and glasses that are wearing them upon them. Cause I feel like perhaps everybody could use some more compliments about the things they work hard for, like when someone puts a lot of effort into their appearance. Okay, fair enough. I appreciate that. I would love to see them on your gorgeous face. Like, people who wish to feel attractive should feel attractive. Should be told that they're attractive. I mean, like, like, and if you told me you don't want that, I wouldn't phrase things like that anymore. I would compliment your style, compliment how happy you look, or how you're fucking glowing, because you can tell sometimes when someone's just fucking happy, It's just, they can't hide it, and all the happiness just bubbles out, like, ugh. It's beautiful and gross. It's gross. Says the person who's just gushing to their comment.
I don't think it's gross. I think it's great when someone is so happy that they can't hold it back. I think it's amazing and wonderful.
I mean, I know when I am, like, giddy with excitement, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happens. It's like, I go to the nearest polyamorous friend and just gush, because they're the only ones who can understand, really. Because the thing I was gushing about with my friend was the whole polyamory thing. So.
Ah.
Who is this person? Music. Oh, ooh, interesting. Where is that post? Do. I have to go back on my timeline real quick on Twitter. Because we got a message.
Don't get lost.
there's a glitch. There's a glitch and it won't show me the previous message.
Oh.
There we go. Okay. We're all good. I had to check. Mouse, stop. I need a mouse. Oh, welcome back, Emily. Mouse, stop it. Oh my god, the clutch on my mouse, like, keeps popping up. Return from finally getting to smoke, so we don't feel like ass like now. I'm glad you don't feel like ass anymore. And speaking of smoking, hold on. I really don't like trackballs. Oh, that's the worst. I have a few friends who cannabis smokes hurts their head, so I have to vape in front of them or vape outside from them because even sometimes some of them, even the water vapor with very little cannabinoids attached to them still like bother them, and I get it. So
I am one of those friends. But when you vaped around me, it wasn't like it didn't affect me nearly as badly as when someone smokes around me.
in the future, I will be farther away when I do it because I didn't know it bothered you at all. So
It really didn't like the neighbor when they smoke gives me a migraine and they're in another house. But when you're vaping, it like I can like feel it, like
you
my
shouldn't
head will
come
get
to my
like
house.
fuzzy, but like
Just a heads up. My house will reek of weed. I mean, unless I have a partner who, in the future, who does not, like, has the same problem as you, in which case I will be very cold outside smoking weed all the time. Emily says their wife also gets migraines from it.
Yeah. But the vaping affects, like when you're vaping, it affects me much less than when someone's smoking. And I don't know why that is.
Because there's far less cannabinoids attached to the water vapor than there is some from the smoke that leaves my lungs.
Oh.
And it might be something else that's in flower, but not in the THC vape. They just take the THC and CBD or whatever they're doing, and they attach it to the whatever vapors, and you inhale that, and you exhale just mostly water, but there's still stuff there, you know. Oh my gosh, she's not alone. No, she's not alone. But not from the vape, from the distillate we use. Distillate? I don't know, my brain is. I don't know what the hell that means. I'm sorry. What does that word mean? Something formed by distilling? Well, that's really helpful. Okay, distilling is alcohol, not mistake, or like fermenting or something, right? Oh, process of making spirits or essence by distilling. A process of extracting the essential meaning or most important aspect of something. Yeah, there we go. I got to the root of that. Okay. I'm really excited to tell her. It used to be a huge strain on us. I rely heavy on the stuff. I do have to rely heavy on the cannabis, yeah. I have to say, part of the reason why I'm happier is because this, cannabis, estrogen, not having to pretend I'm a man anymore, no longer carrying men in painful conversations, because I'll just leave now, and, probably a bunch of other things. What is distillate? Is that, you mean like, that's the stuff that's in the vape or whatever, right? I fucking feel that unjust leaving. Can totally relate. Yeah, it's like, here's the thing, like, and I say men, but really anybody I have to carry if I'm on a dating website and I am doing all of the work in a conversation, we are not probably gonna date because you have made me exhausted just running a gauntlet trying to keep a conversation up. You do not sound like you're interested that way, so I can't. I just tend to move on. Keep conversations going with this dude just so they didn't get upset. And now I'm like, well, I'm not. I just don't even answer. Like, I don't answer 90% of cis dudes on my fucking timeline. I have to like you. I have to think you're a cool enough person to reply, or you have to have a good point, or be correcting me on something I'm actually wrong on. And if you're correcting me and I'm not wrong, be prepared to get your asshole reamed out with a fist. It's better if it works both ways. Exactly, Michelle. Exactly. I'm being prompted by Amazon. Hold on. Did you know that with Amazon Prime, you can redeem a free subscription to any Twitch stream, including mine? All you have to do is click subscribe and select Twitch Prime. Thank you. Okay, so, alright, hold on. Distillate is the oil they use in the vapes. It's just honey oil, fair enough, with acetylene instead of chemical separation using butane or otherwise. Right, understood. Old school bitch when it comes to my cannabis. Well, that's nothing wrong with that. I only started smoking cannabis, excuse me. I'm actually trying to stop saying weed because it's a very negative term. Started smoking cannabis in 2015 because Nora says I can't carry conversations alone. It feels too self-absorbed. Well, I mean, I think the problem is like some people are really introverted, but like I can't do all the work in a friendship either, like or otherwise. That's exhausting to me. I don't understand. I am showing interest in you. Please reciprocate or not, in which case I will leave. It's very simple. Like, I don't think I'm asking too much. Have an interest in being my friend or more, if that's we're on a dating website, as an example, or more or whatever. But like, meet me at least halfway. Show me you're interested in at least being my friend. The problem is most people don't even understand friendships. Friendships to them are a convenience, someone to hang out with to fill the hours, right? But a friendship is a relationship. If you don't put energy into a friendship, the friendship withers and dies. Just like any relationship, romantic or otherwise. Oh, well, excellent, Emily. In the future, if you'd like to come join us and be a guest on Art and Tea, we would be absolutely lovely to have you come make some doodles for us.
Yeah, we love it when we have more people drawing.
Yeah. I'm actually trying to do more co-streams with people, so I would love to do that. Well, fuck yes, we got you on as soon as you're ready. We do this every Tuesday at noon Pacific. I don't know what time zone you're in. That's if you connect with the Surface to the Discord. The Surface is you're talking on a tablet, right? So you just connect with a Discord, and I think the screen share option lets you screen share, right? In Discord, is there a screen share option in the tablet in Discord? That's the problem. I don't know. I don't have any of that shit. I have a computer, and I have a cell phone. And you know what the cell phone's used for? Watching YouTube on the shitter. That's it. I sometimes craft a fine tweet, but most of the time I don't even play games on this fucking thing. I don't use to call anybody or text anybody. The only person I respond to text is my fucking mom because she will text me into oblivion if I don't respond. I can't wait to move out and ghost the fuck out of her. But no, you don't have to do today. Obviously, we're talking about having you on from beginning to end. You know. Oh yeah.
Now we can make
Discord
a little.
right on there. Duh. I mean, yeah. And you do be correcting fine tweets. Oh well, thank you. I mean, I have to say, the Hot Wheels one from yesterday was a real banger. For me, that's actually, I think, one of my most popular tweets outside of my GoFundMe that I put up a couple years ago. When I thought I was actually moving out. And then right before the pandemic, I had to GoFundMe to move out, right? Because me and my friend were going to move out together. And then the pandemic hit. Fuck! So I just had this money just chilling in my savings until I move, basically. Amber says, we had to invalidate caches. Poor caches now feel invalidated. Oh no. Oh, I guess I could like probably read my finely crafted tweet out loud.
Yeah.
So, okay. Okay, imagine with me for a moment. This is how the whole tweet goes. Okay, imagine with me. You're naked. You're on your stomach, and I drive a Hot Wheels car off your butt like a ramp. That's the tweet. And today I did, okay, imagine with me for a moment. You're naked, on your stomach, and I start drumming through the fire and the flames on your butt. Dragon Force song. I kept wanting to say Dragon Fury, different band. I actually posted a tweet the other day saying, I laughed too hard at my own jokes. I need to find someone who I share this brain cell with.
I like the Hot Wheels one.
I love the Hot Wheels one. It's like one of my favorites. Oh, here's Guy Fieri crosses Nick Fury. Guy Fieri, agent of Flavortown. That's my dumbest tweet I've ever tweeted. Got 8 likes on that shit, though. Oh, what was the other one? Oh, where is the my back hurts tweet? That's another one of my favorites. It's gotten a lot of, The real reason my back hurts. Carrying men in conversations. These fat titties I'm growing. My scoliosis, please, dear goddess, why? That's the whole tweet. Just carrying men in conversations hurts my back. Cause like, you have to be an exceptionally cool dude if I want to talk to you. You know. Let's see here. I had a thing typed up, but instead I'll just say, I absolutely fucking feel you on getting away from home. Yes. Banger tweets. I made a weird tweet about Guy Fieri once. It was like a fever dream. I look back on that tweet and wonder if somehow got my hands on some Ambien. I don't need Ambien. I just get really high and then tweet and forget what I tweeted at all. And then like I wake up the next day and go, what the fuck did I tweet? Like,
Ambien makes me hyper.
Like, oh, here's a perfect one. Here's the perfect one. I don't remember when I fucking... Here's 2 of them. Just one of them. I'm just like any other girl. I put on makeup. I like to dress pretty. And I love getting my dick sucked. I don't know where that tweet came from. I don't remember tweeting and sending that tweet out. But I woke up in the morning and retweeted it and went, all right. I said that. No one complained. You know. Yeah, go ahead. Let me give you the ability to post links. 1 second. All right, you can post links now, Emily. Perfect timing. Look at that. Guy Fieri, but his hair is cheese. It's cheese that keeps melting, so he has to like push it back up all the time. But it keeps trying to melt off, and he loses some of it. And some it's gone forever, so he's very particular and anxious about keeping his cheese hair. What? This must have happened before. When was this? When did you tweet this? Just the other day. Well, I'm gonna retweet this now. Fuck that. No one retweeted this. What the fuck? I am sober. I don't believe you. Sleep paralysis demon of Flavortown? Oh my god, it's a great reply too. Oh. Okay, I get exhausted if I carry a conversation, but I also, if the other person is doing all the talking, I get a word. Can't get a word in. Yeah, I don't like when other people just don't. I mean, like, there's one thing, like, they're excited about their thing. You get excited about your thing, I'm gonna love hearing about it. Like, when my friend just started gushing for 15 minutes, I was just like, I am so glad to see that smile on your face. Like, what other answer should I even give at that point, right? Just tell my friend I love her fucking smile when she's so fucking happy about things. And Emily, you can just gush keyboards at me. Yes, they have a sword because only mods can post links. The thing that I don't have a problem if someone goes on for a bit talking, as long as I can also go on for a bit talking and there's a give and take, right? If they're constantly interrupting me in a way that isn't neurodivergent but just rude, because there's a difference between those 2 interruptions, you know. Well, you should have gone on a whole tangent. You're like that. Like, I think my favorite thing about watching your streams, Emily, is that you like someone will say a thing and you just get fired up. That passion. That's it's what I do, and I just see like, oh, that's what people see in me. That's what it is. Oh, that's what people find attractive. The most attractive about me is the fact I just get, oh, I get into something, you know. Excitedly talk about it for 15 minutes. But like, yeah, like I gather people like us are a little rare, because like I haven't really met a lot of people that do that get fired up thing. Oh well, see, I thought that was a flop, Emily, because no one fucking liked that tweet. It is in fact one of my sweet joys. Seeing straight girls like my lesbian poetry about eating pussies. I want to say that specifically. I was about to say that, but I was like, I thought a little exclusionary because it doesn't have to be pussy. Could be girl dick. Not really, not picky at all. Like, but it's like it's one of those things. I let that eating pussy off because it's like I described in detail eating pussy in a fucking poem, and they start liking it. I'm like, I know why you're liking this, but that's not my intent. And some of them like exclusively my lesbian tweets and my stories about gay sex, lesbian sex, right? And like, I'm like, are you straight? I think you might be questioning or heteroflexible. But just saying. And I like personally what, and I don't like the term. Obviously, I'm not. I just that's what my brain thinks, and I hope that like, I just want someday someone said, you know what, I'm gay because of this poetry, and I'm like, yes, thank you. I've cracked an egg. I just need to turn someone gay with my poetry, and I'll have completed all the things in my life. I was just going to say, yes, I love it. I'm perfectly okay. Like, some people are incredibly uncomfortable being that first person, but I'll take that honor. Let's go. That's all I'm saying. Like, my thing, it's my profile on Twitter says polyam, and it has a unicorn and a comet, because those are the things I specialize in. Being a unicorn and a comet.
Okay, wait, what's a comet?
2 hands? You have 6 people, a whole 6 people? I have cracked at least 3 people's eggs. One of them was retweeting that famous tweet that's cracked hundreds of eggs. I retweeted it, and someone was like, this tweet cracked my egg. Like, which tweet? Your tweet? My tweet? Anyway, that's good shit. I knew I was trans when I was 27. I just didn't have the language for it. I stood in the mirror, and I looked at myself, and I said, someday I'm going to get breast implants and just wear women's clothing and say, fuck it. I didn't know I could do anything more. No experience with it. You know, lived in Simi Valley, California, one of those conservative places in California. And so, like, and then I waited 10 more years, I'm sorry, we are apparently the same person, Emily. I do apologize. I didn't mean for that to happen. I do really love keyboard smashes, though, let me just say. I don't often get to let make people do keyboard smashes, so I deeply appreciate it. That's the second time you keyboard smashed my chat. Drilling into your brain, huh? Anyway. Wrong window. God damn it. I keep closing this window, and I'm like, that's not the one I want to close. I have to reopen the window. So here's what keeps happening. I keep accidentally closing my stream window. and having to reopen it, and an ad plays. Why, God? Every time. Soon before I hit 28, and the main reason why it took 28 years is because nobody wanted me or any of us to have any of the language we do describe our country. Precisely. I didn't have the language, and I didn't have the courage until I was 37, though. So I waited another 10 years. I was afraid at the time that my wife would leave me because she was very straight. Not into girls at all. I had talks about this. So I broached the subject of threesomes at the very least, and then I will never date a vanilla person again. I will never date a vanilla person again. More power to them, but I will never date another vanilla person again. No disrespect. I just can't. I just fucking can't. There's too little life left in me to fuck around and find out. Yeah?
I think she's my only close straight friend.
Yeah. But because she's a good person.
I think. Yeah, she is. She's a
good
person.
We dated for 11 years.
Mm-hmm.
And 3 of them we were married. So yeah, she was a good person. I wouldn't have stuck around. But I felt like I didn't want to lose her. So because I loved her a lot, and I wasn't good to her either. But that's a whole other conversation. Precisely because after 27, I'm sure you noticed I was much angrier. I was getting more and more bitter and angry.
I had assumed it was because of her parents, honestly.
Oh, that and not being myself, because I knew at that point I was just pretending. That's when I grew my beard the longest.
Your beard was being your literal beard.
It was my camouflage.
Mm-hmm.
I not long ago broke up with my then girlfriend before I came out. It made the coming out process a little bit easier. Do you think... That's a really invasive question, Elise. Please don't ask. Anyway. I will do that sometimes. Just ask a blunt question that's probably inappropriate for this venue. Or for me even knowing the answer to. I just do that. Welcome to my autism. Man, I'm not making a joke. I'm just actually autistic. So don't use that hashtag.
We are NSFW, just to let anybody know.
What?
I said we are NSFW and also not safe for your grandchildren.
We're very not safe. We're very adult here. We have 18 plus restriction on the channel. So I'm doing my part, and hopefully someone's parents is doing their part too. Same! Wait, which one? I said like 3 different things since, like, shit. I wasn't totally aware of myself when I was in the relationship. Didn't think I would be coming out as trans a few months after. Well, I mean, that's how it works. Like, I got into a relationship with a girl. She was pansexual. And as the relationship went on, I felt myself, like, repeating some things from my early relationship. So I was like, I can't be this fake person anymore. So I just, 2019, I said, fuck it. Hey, guys, I'm a girl. Oh, yeah. There you go. Yeah. I don't fuck around. If you're under 18, don't fucking say a fucking word. Shut your fucking mouth. Don't chat. Don't get in trouble. Coast through till you're 18, and you can stick around. I won't fucking know. I couldn't fucking tell then, right? I'm not gonna sit here and look at every fucking person that comes in my chat. Then most people don't list their age in their fucking Twitch bio, so couldn't tell anyway, right? So it's like, if you're fucking under 18, and you want to stick around, don't fucking say nothing. Just sit there, shut the fuck up, learn how to like not be an edgelord, and let's go. She wanted you to grow your facial hair, but totally didn't feel bad. See, that's the thing. That's the thing. See, so I didn't want the beard anymore. When I came out in the relationship, and when I shaved the beard, I could feel the difference in her. Wasn't conscious. It wasn't purposeful. She just was less attracted to me. Because part of the attraction was the beard. The beard wasn't me. So, but she still loved me. We were still in a relationship. Everything's fine. And then a few months later, that's 20. It may have been 2018 actually. It's actually 2018. And then 2019 hit. We were fine get all the way through 2019. 2020 hits. Pandemic. Borders are closing. I can't go to Canada. So we just, break up. Like, okay, that sucks, but like, fuck. Hello, Violent Smoker. Thanks for the follow. What a username, though. But welcome, all the same. I mean, there was someone here with, like, username Bleached Butthole, like, Bleached BUTWHOLE. And they used to hang out in my chat for a while. But, like, they started off sounding a little trolly. I was like, if you're going to be a troll, I'm just going to block you, right? And then he just chilled out. So it's like, cool. Wish all my trans friends could just move to this barren tundra. I don't want to be in a barren tundra. I hate the cold. You have rights on paper? Well, look. If you're talking about Canada, I could bring up 100 things that your country's done just as bad as America. I mean, both our countries have had what I would call misspent youths, okay? Which is a real cheerful way of saying genocide. Well, harmless trolls are totally welcome. As long as you aren't cruel or shitty to people, you're good. Or transphobic. I guess that's kind of under shitty to people. But, and also, if you're being sarcastic, please mark things with /S or I might take it seriously. Just heads up. I should actually put the whole like tone guide in down below. Actually, it's probably a good idea. See, I don't like the cold. I want to move back to California where it's warm. I want to live where the gays are. It's actually just where rich people live now, but I just miss. The thing is, the sun in California just feels different. It's probably because it's going through all the fog, right? But smog. I mean, not fog. The smog. Yeah, exactly. Being respectable. Exactly. I mean, I don't want to move to a tundra, but if I had a partner and we were going to move in together and the option is tundra or not be together, I'm going to the tundra. Like, Mama didn't raise no dummy. My perfect temperature is 72 degrees. I call it shorts weather. My
perfect temperature is 69.
Nice. That's great.
I knew you would get a kick out of that one.
Is it actually your favorite too?
Well, I like it on the cooler side, like 68, 69, 67. But that's the temperature. But I said the one specifically, so you'd laugh.
Fair enough. But yes, I am a sunshine girl. I need sunshine on my face. More than I need snow in my life. Oh, I don't like the snow. I have balance issues. The snow's not a good deal. Mother absolutely raised a dummy thick case of mental illness. Hey. And will you be nice to my friend? Don't you insult my friend! I literally just said, not even 5 minutes ago, don't be shitty to people. That includes yourself. You be nice to my friend. Michelle had to convert it to Celsius, but that's the ultimate optimal temperature as well. The thing is, 69 and 72 are pretty close, so like, I probably wouldn't be bothered by 69. Well, I'm glad you love yourself, but just be kind to yourself too. You can love yourself and be unkind to yourself.
Don't put yourself in an abusive relationship with yourself.
I mean, I'm trying to unlearn that shit, so it's like, yeah. I still do it. So I'm yelling at you fully, but berating you, really, fully knowing that I am just as dumb. You see what I did there? Anyway, you're welcome. Self-love is important. It is important. It's I think everybody struggles with it to some degree, right? I mean, like, there's
Definitely.
probably a few people who are just born confident. Fuck those people, by the way. I hope they suck. I hope they don't pay their taxes and then the government yells at them or something like uncomfortable like that. Yeah, I can understand, Emily. I understand. Intelligence is fake. Intelligence is a quotient brought up by people who want to exclude other people. Yes, I agree. Most people use intelligence in a rather demeaning way to people who are less than them. You know what's fake? Gender's fake. That's what's fucking fake. Exactly, eugenics. I mean, I just said a very elaborate way of saying eugenics. You're right. That is basically what that is. Gender superposition, perfect. I love it. That's exactly how I would probably word it in a more poetic way, but same as the essence, right? Gender superposition. Well, I am glad you love the stream. I love everyone who wants to come to my stream. I stream 5 days a week minimum. What those 5 days are is a mystery. It's a crapshoot. You're welcome. I try to stream in the afternoons in Pacific time, so around now is usually my most common time. Last night I played from like 8 to 11 because I was hanging out with my comment, and then I came and streamed. So
we are always on Tuesdays though, from 12 to 4.
Emily, you said, "Can I post the link?" And I said, "Yes. Let me give you a mod stick." And you posted the link before you could have heard that sentence. But I'd given you a mod stick literally seconds before you posted the link. The reason why you have the sword is because you wanted to post the link. Also, you're a fellow streamer who I'm suppose will be co-streaming with, and usually I give other streamers that I co-stream with or I'm friends with mod status.
You also now have to defend this stream from all trolls.
Yep, you've been duty bound. Actually, Emily, you all must swear fealty to me outside of Waffle House back in 1991.
Waffle House.
Hey, Chameleon Storm, also known as Camel Ion Storm. How's it going, buddy?
Can I just call you Ion?
Being bound is good, I'm in. Oh my goodness, Emily. Are you flirting with me now? What the hell? What? What did you say, Tess?
I asked Chameleon Storm if I could just call them Ion because I will accidentally call them Camel Ion Storm because you say Camel Ion Storm. So I just want to know if I could call them
It's a running
Ion.
gag from when I hung out with a different group of people, and he came in and it was like Camel Ion Storm. And then he had to explain his fucking username to all of us because I'm like, Camel Ion Storm? And everyone just took my version of it immediately. It was a rather humorous thing. I wish there was a clip of it, honestly.
Or I could just call you Chameleon or
Being
Storm.
On the subject of being bound, I am the S and the M, and I am the, was that a verse and a switch? Like all those things. I don't have a lot of experience. You're always on bottom gear. I'm a flirty disaster. No, you can flirt. I can't tell the difference between joking and flirting. So sometimes, yeah. Anyway, because sometimes I'll just say something really nice or something, and I'll just turn into a blush fountain. I will just hide my face. I can feel my face get warm. Like I can feel it flush, and I immediately cover my face. It's like, oh boy. But I don't know. I have a lot of hats. Service top. What was the other one? Soft dom. you know? Fair enough. Flirting is part of socializing, and it's good to understand this social dynamic. There'll be no further problems. It's a problem when you're a polyamorous person and you can't tell when people are flirting with you. It's a problem. That's me, by the way.
Does anybody know what color pigeons' feet are?
Orange.
Are they?
They're blue or orange. I can't
Are
remember.
they?
I don't know.
Let me go look at the.
I got it.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Google. God damn it. Images. Pigeon feet. I can actually do this. My new fetish. They are orange and peach.
They are. Okay. Cool. Thank you.
Maybe you should pull up a picture. I think you're gonna like this
Yeah.
color combo. You're gonna like coloring this, I think. That's where you're at. Fair enough.
Oh yeah, they are orange.
Yes, making someone uncomfortable is where I have been corrected from someone's boundaries, and I respect. It's like I offered someone a hug, or I should say I said the action of giving a hug to somebody, and they were like, I don't feel comfortable with hugs with people I don't know. I was like, okay, understood. So now I generally say offers hugs if I'm not friends with you and know that you're okay with hugs, right? So like, you do your best to not. Well, I'm fine, by the way. You don't have to worry about it. The only thing that makes me I'm a demisexual polyamorous person, so how does that work? I don't know. It's working though.
You get to wear lots of pretty hats. That's how it works.
No, but like so sometimes people being overtly sexual towards me or about my body makes me very uncomfortable. But I don't have a problem talking about sex things, as long as the subject isn't my body, unless I really know you. I think right now the only person who I'm comfortable with talking those things are like my comment and like maybe 2 other people in my life. I just don't have any other things. So. Oh, all right. Yeah, you're good. I'm cool with flirting. I will flirt back. If I know it's flirting, I will flirt back. That's how it works. I think, isn't there a /F for flirting? Anyway. Flirting with autistic people. The fun of it all. That's me. Me the autistic people.
Everything just goes smoother when you can, like, label what you're doing.
No. I mean, I don't know. I mean, this person I call a comment that's not even a label. There's no label to that. I call it a comment. It's just easier to say. This friend person who I exhibit strong feelings with and have mutual feelings from. Like, that's a very cumbersome word,
I meant specifically, like, what you're saying. Like, if you can put, like, for sarcastic or F for flirt.
Right.
Just more clear. That's what I was talking about.
Yes, navigating polyam spaces. We say polyam because poly is Polynesian. So we as polyam people have to correct ourselves on this. Being a polyam in demisexual spaces has been very uncomfortable and also very fun in like equal measure. So. Burr, 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 burr. A demigirl, demisexual. Because I like to make it hard. Not even that hard, but I can make it hard to date me. My friends called me the hard mode of dating. I was like, I don't know if that's true, but thank you, I guess. I feel attainable, perhaps. I don't know. Look, there are some people who flirt with me, who if there was such thing as leagues, right? The thing like, oh, she's out of my league. That thing doesn't exist. I've seen some fucking strange matches of, culturally speaking or socially speaking, things you wouldn't normally see in pop culture, which you should see in more pop culture, because they need representation too, of like, like fucking supermodel and large man, and I'm just like, fuck it, if that's what you're into, like, great. That's like a fucking dream, right? Like, for a lot of people. But like, I just, yeah. Anyway, polysexual or polysexual? I think, isn't polysexual someone who's attracted to multiple expressions, genders, something like that? And polyamorous is someone who has multiple relationships at once. So as a polyam person, the ultimate goal is triad. Me and two other people, and we all love each other beautifully. But the world's not perfect, and whatever arrangement I end up with, it probably won't be perfect either. So, and then I have various lovers, partners, and comets, and QPRs with people outside of those relationships, if I so see fit, and I do. Like I said on my profile on Twitter, it says polyam unicorn comic. So I'm looking for a couple, and I'm willing to be a comet. Those are the two things I like. So, but I don't know. Is polysexual that thing too? And I'm just wrong. I mean, I had no idea. I'm not sure, because I am not the keeper of all the identity labels. Amber says, we haven't really thought about dating. Now that I think about any relationship will be in it, it's plural since we are a system. I actually dated someone's alter. Just the one alter. I was not as enlightened as I am now. I made some mistakes. Learned from my mistakes. We're still friends, but it was an experience. Wouldn't say no to it. I probably navigated it a lot better this time. Yes, and I actually translated what you meant, and technically you're talking about you would want your partner to be okay with being a partner to all your alters, which is, totally reasonable. This person only had one romantic alter, so to speak. It's hard to, like, I'm sure I'm fucking it up, and I do apologize, because I am not plural. I am just some dumb girl on the internet. So, there's not only is it romantic, but there's also hyper romantic. I'm hyper romantic. I can get romantic very quickly if allowed to. Nora's ace. How will they navigate that shit? QPRs. Which means you have a lot of the foundations of like a relationship, but without the same traditional structures, since it's not the same thing. That's, Raptor Rivera says that pigeon has a dancing cane and hat. That's adorable. Yeah, right? I was also commenting while she was drawing it that it looks like the Good Feathers from Tiny Toon. Was it Tiny Toon Adventures or Animaniacs? One of the two.
Animaniacs. It's Animaniacs.
Yeah, that one. I get them confused. They're one show.
Okay,
they aired next to each other most of the time.
They did. They were on basically one right after the other. It's easy to get them confused.
And my brain is not. The lighthouse in my brain is not shining on 90s cartoons I saw as a teen. I mean, I did watch them still because cartoons rule.
Well, yeah.
Because anime rules. Before anyone says anything, all animation's anime. I will not have to defend this position that is factually correct. See, you have to understand. Technically correct is the best kind of correct. /J. Joking. I had a thought, and then I was gonna say it, and then it was gone before I could even speak it.
Oh, I've had that. That's
Couldn't
frustrating.
even prompt me at myself with the subject before I lost the thought, which sometimes I do. I'm like, I'll just be like, whatever subject, and someone's like, what? I forgot I was gonna ask, but I just threw out the subject because I'm hoping, give me some prompts, quick. Or sometimes I can't remember a word, and what I'll do is I open up my email, and I will look down the list of every email title and every email sender back and forth because there's a variety of letters. And
Mm-hmm.
sometimes I can jog or jostle the word free of my brain. It's like something about it reminds me a part of the word or the sound or the letter, the first letter, the last letter sometimes. It's like, you know. So
That's helpful.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I can read tweets or do something else. It's just email something I can access quickly. Because there's just one button right there. But yeah, memory is an issue with this person. Me. Me being this person. Oh, thanks for joining the Discord. Hey. Damn it didn't give me the robot. I hate that.
Okay.
Gassing my friend up in my Discord. They posted a selfie of themselves. I replied appropriately.
Oh, I'll put the pigeon picture in Discord. How's that?
What do you mean?
The one I was gonna send to you of the
Oh,
pigeon.
sure.
Would that be in pets? It's not my pet.
Uh, do I have a pets channel? No, I have an IRL
You
channel. You
you
know
have a
what?
pets channel.
Do I? I do have a pets channel. Yeah,
Yeah.
put it in the pets. I don't give a fuck. It's fine.
Okay, cool.
It's someone else's pet.
Yeah.
That's all that matters. There have
Well,
been several
kind of.
people have posted memes or and meme videos of other people's pets. So you know. I love
It
cats.
can't go be wild because it fell out of a nest and got abandoned.
Cats are the bestest. That's all I gotta say. But yes, pet birds are cool. I feel bad about pet birds. Like a lot of them are like stuck in cages, and I'm like, if you're a creature that likes to fly, would you want to be in a cage?
No, this one was definitely not stuck in a cage. It was on.
Obviously, I know. But my point is, a lot of people keep their birds just in cages, and I'm just like,
Oh,
you don't let them out to fly around the house to stretch their wings to be a bird? No. Oh,
my
that
duck
feels like
didn't do a lot
cruelty
of
for some reason.
my duck didn't do a lot of flying, but she did a lot of splashing.
Yeah, but you gave her happiness. And no worries, Emily. You got quiet, so I figured something came up. Or you left, one of the two things. Like, I don't take it personal. But welcome back! I'm about to do another bowl.
I'm still working on the same pigeon.
You've been working on the pigeon for 2 hours.
I have.
10 minutes shy of 2 hours, to be fair. I do like the blue neck, though. It's very pretty.
Thank you.
Like, I disappeared from your stream. I said like 5 things and then left. I mean, I sat around listening to you rant about the subject for like rant and go off and talk and converse for like another 10 minutes, but then I just quietly left because I was like, I don't know. You're talking to a bunch of people, and I'm like, it's like you're having a conversation, and I'm just like, I want to go do my stream now. And then now you're here, and I really appreciate that raid. That was a huge raid. You actually brought the most people to my channel that have ever been on my channel, and that's pretty awesome. My stream stats are gonna look real nice at the end of the stream.
Yay.
I don't need partner, but I do want like enough average viewers that I can pay my rent instead of using my fucking gig money, so I can maybe buy some nice things. I mean, I did buy some nice things last month, or I'm gonna be here any day now. But yeah, I know Amber. I have the chat, the users in chat open at all times, so I see you come in, stay for a while, and leave. Like, you're all right. Nothing wrong with that. And sometimes you don't say anything, and guess what? Cool. Because guess what? Lurkers are just as important as chatting members. Because they've decided they might be shy. The other thing is they might be doing something, and you are the pleasant sound in the background that lets them get their work done or lets them stream. And yeah, I see you all the time, Michelle. You know, and like I don't expect anybody to chat. It's not incumbent upon people in the chat to or in the chat in the viewership to chat, but I do like chatting with y'all. So yeah, you're welcome to. I don't call lurkers out. Like I did just call them all out right now, but in a positive way, and saying that you're okay doing what you do. Like I don't have a problem with lurkers because I find it an honor that someone finds me the soothing voice. I don't get that. Y'all are like, you have a soothing voice. What the fuck are you talking about? It sounds like gravel. I hate it. I hate my voice.
I
And
love
it's
your
funny.
voice.
It's funny. It's like I always hated my voice, but now I hate my voice because it gives me dysphoria. I mean, it probably gave me dysphoria before. I just didn't realize it. But like now, I notice the dysphoria it gives me. It's one of the few things that give me. I have very little dysphoria. I have a lot of dysmorphia from my body because my butt plate has fluctuated violently over the last 5 years of my life, 7 years of my life. But yeah, I find it a great honor that someone finds my voice soothing enough to be their multitask. The thing they do when they fold laundry, when they're getting work done, when they're whatever. It's beautiful, and I think it's super like. That's almost like I'm not trying to make anyone feel less, but like saying it's almost more important, I think, or special than someone who chats. Like though I connect with people in the chat, the fact that I am soothing to somebody means a lot to me. You know, that's a big thing.
You're soothing and you're safe.
I hope I'm safe. I want to be safe.
Yeah. You've always been like the safe person in my life. I don't know why.
Even when I was a dickhead?
Yeah.
No. I mean, it's always been blunt. I'll just tell you how it is.
And I think that's part of it. Like, you always know where you stand with you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, if I don't like you, I just won't talk to you. It's what works. There are people I don't like who come in my chat who say things and I just fucking ignore their chat. All right? Look, I'm not above being a little petty. Thank you, Michelle. I appreciate you. I really do. I don't expect people to talk. I don't expect people to stick around. You have your own lives. You know, you've come into the right stream for those who have commitment issues. Like, I get it. That's just a joke. It was a /J. Anyway. Oh, Michelle. Cutie. Oh, man, why aren't you working? Let me do emojis. You let me do emojis before. What the hell? Oh, my God. Discord, I'm going to scream at you because you're not working.
Do I want a warm gray?
Fuck. It's not doing the thing I want it to do. I'm going to be mad.
I want my gray pen that I left at home.
You want your gray pens that you left at home?
Yeah.
I'm
had that
very
huge
sorry,
array
but
of
you cannot
gray.
apparently have your gray pens you left at home. So
I know, because they're 3 times as fat as these pens. So to get all of the colors I needed, I had to have specific travel pens.
wow, sizest much?
When I have to pack it in one suitcase, yes, I am.
when the one dom in the polycule has to pack all their bottoms. One top, I should say, has to pack all their bottoms. Mixing things. I'm mixing terms by mistake. My brain does that for some reason, even though they're not exactly equatable.
I'm just packing markers.
I mean, a top and a bottom and a dom and a sub are not the same thing. Those are not equatable things. Those are different descriptors.
And they have nothing to do with markers.
No, but anyway, that's my point. It's one of those things.
Yeah.
People don't. I accidentally mixed them up, but they aren't equatable. The internet thinks they are equatable, but the internet is like in meme culture has made them equatable, but they're not the same thing. They have not been the same thing. A switch and a verse are not the same thing. What's that?
I said then we don't listen to the internet on that one.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm just me. Anyone can use whatever terms they want to use. I ain't gonna police your terms. I'm just saying what is correct. And if you want to use something that's incorrect, then go for it. It's a free fucking world. No sweat off my balls. Like, I really, like, when I comment on things, I'm not trying to control people. I'm saying, like, fucking do what you want. Here's the right thing. And if you choose to do the wrong thing still, then I don't give a fuck. It's on you.
I'm gonna say pesquetios instead of spaghettios.
But I'm saying you might find get confused with somebody, or somebody gets confused with what you're trying to say because that's who that person. Okay, because you're using the wrong terminology in the wrong ways, right? Like that's one of those things. It's like I don't know. Maybe I'm being pedantic. Whatever. I'll admit that I'm being pedantic. I need to put my phone down. Sorry, chat. I shouldn't have been looking at my phone. I literally silence my phone and then I still pick it up when people message me. So what's the fucking point of silencing it?
So no one hears them message you?
No, I just need to not answer the message. Like, I need to have my boundary of I'm streaming. If you want to ask me a question, come to my stream and ask me a question. If it's a personal question, then it should wait until I'm not streaming because I shouldn't be answering it while I'm streaming. That's all. Just me, just reprimanding myself for looking for endorphins from the endorphin machine that is Twitter.
Endorphin machine.
Look, I'm not above admitting that I like attention, all right? Like, geez, who doesn't? Attention feels good. Like, when you have someone's attention, is, like, more valuable than gold or platinum or any earthly metals because you are sharing a moment in time with another person and you're both just happen to be existing at the same time when there's a million variables that say you shouldn't have existed at the same time. So the fact that you are spending time and giving each other attention is a precious act and should be worshipped appropriately, revered appropriately, right? Like, the simple act of giving attention is very important. We are very social creatures, whether we want to admit it or not. The vast majority of us are social creatures. I have to say the vast majority because there's always exceptions. So, like, when someone gives me attention, gives me their attention, and we're hanging out, I try to value that time. Now, I still have ADHD. I still have brain damage. So I have the impulsivity out the wazoo. So I will still get distracted by a bright, shiny, flashy light or a new tweet or someone likes my tweet. You know, something will distract me. That's not right. Saying, but I try to make important and value the time that I share with people because that's the most valuable thing in the universe. Existing. I mean, the act of existing is itself the purpose for existing. So existing with someone else, I don't know. There's something about that. It's like
it's your love language.
Existing, yes.
Well, I mean, spending time with people.
Yes, actually, spending time with people is a lot of people's love languages. To be fair, but no, that's like, isn't that one of the 10?
One
of the
5?
Of the 5?
Yeah.
Okay, one of the 15.
One
of the 17 love languages.
It's 5.
One of the 9 love languages, right?
Acts of charity, like doing stuff for people.
Yeah.
Giving gifts, communication, and physical touch.
They didn't give you worship. They didn't give similar meme. Look, hold on. similar meme literacy is a love language. A relationship can't last unless you like have the same kind of meme humor. I'm telling you, look at it. You go have
Pretty
dinner.
sure that's communication.
Perhaps, but it's different.
Okay.
You know, I don't know. I'm being facetious in this manner, but yeah, those are the 5. And of those 5, I am physical touch is like number 1.
Physical touch is number 1 for a lot of people, and then they have a hard time because in our culture, it's not acceptable unless you are in a romantic relationship or hasn't been,
Well,
um,
good thing I don't
which
give
is
a
bad.
fuck about that shit. My friend is
Well,
coming.
that's
My friend is coming to visit me in May for cuddling. She's gonna cuddle the fuck out of me. They're gonna cuddle the fuck out of me. Excuse me.
that is why we must endeavor to do things like hug our friends and tell our
And
friends we love
the
them.
problem is like heteronormative culture says that romantic love is the most important thing, but platonic love is the most important thing. A platonic breakup, a friend who hurts you, is just as painful, if not more painful, than a lover. Because most of those friends, oftentimes friends, have been around longer, and they mean more.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Platonic
Mhm.
love is more important than romantic love, and that doesn't mean that romantic love is diminished in any way. Because like God, I want romance, but like the love I
You need
have for my
both.
friends is way more powerful than the love I have for my partners, and that's because I also consider my partners my friends, so they get extra love. You see what I mean? The whole extra thing there. But like there is for a lot of us, demisexuals, a lot of us asexuals, more broad. We don't. There's no like romance for a lot of us isn't a thing that we do. They're romantic, aromantic. I couldn't quite remember the word, right? So a lot of them are romantic, and so this cultural obsession with romantic love being so important is like
Mhm.
really fucked up. Like it's like anti-asexual without even trying to, because it's just because the person who's saying it doesn't realize what they're saying can be harmful to people. They're trying to say a
Mhm.
nice thing, right? Or they're trying to talk about something that's nice, but it's like I'm hyper romantic, which is hilarious because I'm a demisexual. So it's like it takes me a while to be sexually comfortable with you, but I will go 0 to romance instantaneously if there's equal interest. Like that's how it works. That's how my brain fucking works. I want to write soliloquies about you and stories about how hot your naked body is and like all that shit.
I
That's
think
what I want to do. I want that shit. But like platonic love is so fucking important. These are the people who choose to keep you in their life. And they don't
mhm.
have to. They put up with your bullshit and they love you anyway.
Yeah.
And they're not there
So
because you're
you
attractive or you're a status symbol. They're there because they like you as you. And a lot of relationships are relationships of convenience or relationships of survival, which are really
mhm.
common, especially in financially destitute areas. They're relationships of survival more than they are of love. It's just,
'Cause you have to get along with that person.
yeah. And then there's this culture of like shaming people who divorce. I'm like, first of all, most people shouldn't marry. The vast majority of people should never get married. Marriage should be for those people who've been together for like 40 fucking years and they ain't gonna fuck nobody else. No, they've been doing missionary 40 fucking straight years. That's who marriage is for. People who are so into each other, and by the way, more power to them. I hope they're having fun. But like that's all they're having, like that's the thing. It's like that's just yeah, anyway. Back to the point. Platonic love is so fucking important and powerful.
Oh, shoot, I can't remember what color I just used. That well, not quite. What color ribbon should we give our pigeon?
Pink.
Pink.
Because fuck gender roles. Someone's like, it's a boy. You can wear a blue one. Like, fuck off. It's pink. It's salmon. How about salmon colored?
And then it'll match the hat.
Yeah. And he'll
Which
be
is also salmon
stylish.
colored.
He'll be stylish then. You can make a slightly brighter shade than salmon, but
Mm,
like, you know, I think it'll be a
let's
nice
see.
juxtaposition with his blue chest. Their blue chest. I shouldn't assume the
Oh,
birds' pronouns.
it's a purpley blue green chest.
I see
That
this.
should make it go out a little bit farther
Oh
than
yeah, there's a little bit
his.
green and purple in there. Yeah.
Yeah, go out a little bit farther than his.
Anyway, I value platonic love more than romantic love. And a lot. I was gonna say it before I lost my train of thought. A lot of us like don't have a delineation between romantic and platonic love, and
I think we
so
should be allowed to be.
it's basically on a person to person basis on who we fuck and who sex love whoever whatever word you want to use. So like me, I don't have a. There's no difference between being my best friend and being my girlfriend. I mean, there's no difference. I love my friends equally in a lot of cases, or more in some cases,
Also,
and it has
we
nothing
should
to do with has everything to do with how my closeness to that person, right? So
we should normalize gifts of affection between people who aren't in a romantic relationship.
yes,
Like, I want to give my friends flowers. I should be able to give my friends flowers. I don't
yes.
need to be in a romantic
My
relationship
Thomas
with
is
them.
buying me flowers someday. They're gonna surprise me. I told her they're holding to surprise me. So I have this. Well, I have to give them my address. That won't be much of a surprise, but no one's ever given me flowers.
Problem with giving you flowers is the fact that you are so gosh darn far away from like everything.
I know.
And flowers have to be delivered to a physical address.
Yeah, well, I can give you my physical address. That's fine. As long as it doesn't come FedEx, we're all right. FedEx is the only one that seems to have a problem with where my address is. Oh, and
Hmm.
Target. FedEx and Target. And there's a few websites where like you have to put your physical address in, and they don't set PO boxes, and then they don't accept my
Hmm.
regular address either. Okay then, guess I won't sign up for your site in order and give you money. That's the way it goes.
So my sister lives on a highway, like just off a highway, and her address is highway whatever whatever whatever. But when I googled it in the Google thing, it gave me a different address than what she gave me, and so we got really confused because the directions, like I tried to send her Christmas presents, and the post office was like, we do not recognize this address.
You've given flowers before, but I'm not normal. Well, weird's cool, normal's boring anyway. Um, but yeah, like I even have romantic relationships with some friends, so it's like romantic connections, I guess. So it's like, but we're just friends. But we definitely flirt and are attracted to each other and talk sexually about each other often. But that's it. There's nothing goes no further than that. I mean, we might meet someday, and who knows? But like, the chances of it are pretty slim at this point, and that's perfectly fine. I'm living my polyam dreams. All right, I'm trying to. Slow going. I'm a late starter, right? I figured this shit out late. But looking back, I go, wow, I've actually been poly this whole time. In fact, it's partly your fucking fault too.
Me?
Yeah.
What?
One of the first things I ever got that feeling was I was laying in the bed on my bed with all of y'all. I was literally surrounded by people who cared about me. And I was like, I want this, and I want this every day, and I want this in my life for all times. And I didn't know what the word was. I didn't know how that would work. There was no HBO Real Sex on polyamory. Though looking back, thinking about there were, they just never really talked about it openly. Like,
Girls just like cuddles.
girls just like cuddles. I mean,
Just like
people should just like cuddles. Cuddles are nice. I like cuddles.
cuddles. Oh. We were all girls. Unless Ron was there. Was Ron there?
Ron was not there. I was
Oh, okay.
technically male, mask presenting, but yes, I was
You were still a girl.
I was still a girl. Yeah, I felt like one of the girls. So,
Mm-hmm.
but yes, and the fact that I dated like some of those people is like, I mean, date was a very rough term. In this case, because once
With a
again,
D?
Huh?
I'm just using their first initial. Was it D?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had it bad
Yeah.
for them. I had it bad for them.
I know.
It sucks.
I remember.
I'm sorry. It must have been awkward. It's pretty fucking awkward back then.
No more awkward than my weird whatever was going on with H.
Yes. H definitely, I feel like, had a thing for me, but I annoyed her. So I'm like,
Oh.
okay. No, so we had a. It's one of those like, there was definitely an attraction. We
Mhm.
were definitely water and oil. We were not gonna mix it all
Mhm.
together, you know.
Mhm.
So,
Like C and Ron were Ron was the same. I'm gonna just say Ron because
well, he's passed.
he's
He's
yeah he's not here anymore,
he's
so we're
no.
just gonna use his name.
I changed his name in my story, but like, I just changed the first initial. So, but it's
What
not.
did
It's about him, but it's not him.
what did you change it to? Can I ask? Is that
Don. Mm.
oh ew.
Ew. Is that what you said?
Okay, so I had an ex-boyfriend named Don, so
Oh, I
that's why.
remember. I remember. I remember. No, no. I mean, I changed everyone's name. I,
Who am I? Who am I?
I didn't actually mention you in that story. I mean, you
Oh.
were mentioned as part of Friends, but your name wasn't used.
Mhm.
So, but I used Ron's wife. I used a new name for her,
Mhm.
and Danny I used because Danny's dead. Also, I don't know why I used Danny, but not Ron. I could probably just change it to Ron in the book, whatever.
Yeah. Well,
I don't
we
know. I
have
was trying to
two.
remove. I was trying to keep, like, protect the privacy of the family. So that, like,
Right.
my fear is like,
Danny is a more common
I
name.
have no interest in being famous, but my deep fear is that I will make something that makes me famous, and then people will like comb through it, try to find details about my life. I'm like, no, I intentionally changed details about this specifically, both names and situations. A lot of times I combined. I had a lot of like short 6 week or less relationships where like you start
Mhm.
dating someone and you're dating a while and you're like, no, we don't, we're not compatible, right?
Mhm.
And so I combined a bunch of those for a lot of different things, right? Just kind of because not any one of them were specifically impactful to my life, right? So I
Mhm.
combined them to make one. There's only two people I've only had long term relationships with that I have talked about, and I've not even used their name, in fact, and I asked Sam's permission.
I think I remember when you were asking her.
Yeah, she was fine with it.
Okay.
I need to read her script. Fuck. I literally
She
downloaded
tested
it and forgot
negative.
about it.
Did she tested negative, by the way, finally.
Oh, thank God! I'm so glad.
Yeah.
I was worried about her.
She's still sick,
Well,
but
yeah.
yeah. I hope it didn't turn into bronchitis, but
Ugh, that would suck.
yeah. Hey Jen!
Oh. Anyway, it's done.
Turn it sideways. Let me see. Can you see it? Is it ah.
Yep. Yeah, you're good.
Hey Jen!
Give a follow back.
I've given some friends flowers, Violent Smoker. But not on Valentine's Day. I hate Valentine's Day.
Oh, I
I think
mean,
Valentine's Day is hard on most people.
yeah. I made a Twitter joke last year. Can we replace Valentine's Day and April Fools with Halloween 2 and Halloween 3? Because those are April Fool's Day is an awful holiday also,
It is. Too many people post that they're pregnant.
or that someone's dead or some other nonsense. Like, stop it. People
One
are
year,
dumb.
Darian posted on Facebook that she and I were engaged, which I didn't know about, and then I was really confused
That's
because I
cute
got a
though.
whole
Come
bunch
on.
of messages like congratulations, and I'm like, people not know I'm all like in a relationship already. But anyway,
Or
So
people just
the
were
next
laying judge.
day,
Maybe they thought you were polyam. You know, like whatever.
the next day anyway, I like undid it. And so I said we weren't in a relationship anymore, and I got rid of it on Facebook. So Facebook sent her messages about counseling.
Oh my God, it's amazing.
Wow, this is
Yeah,
surprisingly like,
Valentine's Day is hard for me. I'm not a fan of it at
yeah.
all. I'm a
I am a
lonely
fan.
bitch who doesn't have a partner, so.
I'm the fan of the day
Joys.
after Valentine's Day when all the chocolate goes on sale. It's better chocolate than the Easter chocolate that goes on sale.
I could have all these other connections in the world and it won't matter because I want to be someone's partner. I want to spend like small moments with people and maybe live in a place together and cohabitate and
Mm-hmm.
exist together. I don't know. But that's
Get in
not.
dumb fights
But
over.
everybody I'm connected to, not most of those people aren't interested in those things. But it doesn't mean I don't want to talk to them, or flirt with them, or be flirted with by them. Oh,
What?
like 2 hours ago, I was talking about how like people think like, oh, she's way out of my league. There's no such thing as leagues, and I got distracted on that. But like, so many of my friends are so ridiculously out of my leagues if leagues existed, which they don't. But like, I'm like, why are you flirting with me? I'm like so less attracted than you, but they don't see it that way. They see the reverse, and so it's like it's one of those things. It's just like I don't understand, and they're thinking I don't understand as I flirt back. Brains are fun.
Brains are so
I'm getting better at it.
complicated.
I'm getting better at just accepting the compliments. And now, a lot of times, compliments just turn me into a blushing pile of goo.
Yay!
Especially if
So we're so
I like the person in any
trying to
sort of
figure out where to
way,
put my
friendship or otherwise.
signature.
What?
So I'm trying to figure out where to put my signature.
You should put it between the legs there, near the cane and the legs.
Here?
A little higher into closer more to the legs, like in that gap there between the feet.
Here?
Yeah.
Let me see if I can squish it in there.
Squish shit.
Please.
Squish shit. Squish shit.
I need a thinner pen. I gotta use like a 0.1.
Gotta hop in chat
And I have
today.
to figure out what the heck I did with my Copic. Oh, there's my Copic.
I thought you said COVID at first. Where's my COVID marker?
Copic.
But yeah, I don't like Valentine's Day. The only thing I like about Valentine's Day is the day after when all the candy's cheap.
Yep.
Everything about
It's
it can
better
just go
candy.
away.
What's today? 120.
125.
Thank you.
Yep.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
Perfect.
Pigeon done.
Yay.
Yay. That's right.
See, putting it like that means a lot of AIs can't just tell that that's not part of the design and won't chop it out. They're trying to use some auto. They're trying to steal it and make some sort of auto use AI to cut out the transparency because it's a
I
pain
could
in
have
the ass.
also put my signature here, I guess.
Yeah, that's even better. But like, yeah, but keeping it close to that will make it harder for AI to like pick it out.
I might if I make it a sticker, like if I make any of the one stickers I'm supposed to make in stickers, I might move it up to here.
Okay. You can do that digitally too.
Yeah, I need a scanner. Let's put it in the book.
You need space, actually.
I do need space. It goes you.
Yay! My self-portrait.
And
I do like that the rainbow goes from one tit to the other, and that each tit has a cloud. It's beautiful. Nice fluffy. Play with my clouds. Play with them.
Another pigeon. Inexplicably popular llama.
Yes, the llama. I love that llama.
That's what I used for today's thing.
The llama and the pigeon are friends, by the way.
Of course they're friends.
Look at them. They're both fabulous.
Yes. I love to draw fabulous creatures. Now what fabulous creature should I draw?
A shark.
How much time do we have?
You have an hour and
Oh
a
my
half.
gosh. I don't think I've drawn a shark before.
Shark,
Let's see
shark,
what we
shark, shark, shark. Shark, 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 shark.
Okay, I gotta Google.
Do a great white, just because it's
Oh,
probably less.
I was gonna do a hammerhead.
Those are probably a pain in the ass to draw, especially in perspective, I imagine.
Well, but hammerheads are so cool.
Draw what you want. You're the artist. You know that's my motto. Like I don't give a fuck. I'm just trying to.
Let me
I'm trying
Google
to
great
shove my
white.
opinion in there.
Let me see which one
Well, that
speaks
sounds
to me
wrong.
more.
My vote is Hammerhead. Well, okay. Well, there you go. You have another vote for Hammerhead. So.
Who voted for hammerhead?
Violent Smoker did.
Thank you, Raptor.
Raptor said tiger because stripes are rad.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Violent
said
Smoker
tiger?
said Hammerhead.
Oh, Violent Smoker said hammerhead.
Yeah.
Well, it's still 2 against everybody else. So, high five. Boop. Stripes are rad though.
They are. So are stretch marks. I love stretch marks.
Did you know humans have stripes?
Oh.
Yes. We just can't see the stripes with our eyes.
Okay, go on.
We have stripes that run up and down our arms and our torso, but they can be seen in UV light. So we all have stripes. Cats can probably see our stripes. Like, you know how
Blasco's lines, a pattern of stripes covering the body from head to toe. They wrap around the back of your head like a speed skater's aerodynamic hood across your face, or they would if you could see them. Well, that's fascinating.
Yeah, so
Images.
I'm like
Give me
probably
image
a
of
tabby.
this. Oh, wild.
Right?
That's really
right?
cool.
Yeah. Who's texting me?
Science is weird.
I love science.
I
So
do
many
too.
things.
Science rules, but it's weird sometimes. You're like, okay.
Yeah. Well, we have discovered we have a fully endothermic fish, and we have discovered that humans have stripes like cats. What else have we
Yeah,
discovered?
what? About cats? What?
We have stripes like tabbies.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they are like tabby stripes, yeah. It's kind of cool.
What else have we discovered? I have to re-put away my pens because otherwise I will. If I make a new color palette, it'll get all mucked up. Let's see. Science has discovered a planet, not in our solar system, that rains glass.
That sounds terrifying.
It is terrifying. It takes 4 days to go all the way around its sun, but it's approximately the same size as Earth. And so the winds are so strong that you would just, if you tried to be on that planet, you would just get impaled by glass and die. Also, you can't breathe there, so there's that.
So there's that problem, yeah.
Yeah.
It makes it uninhabitable because you can't even take, like, most vehicles or outfits or clothes there because, like, they're just not going to last in a fucking hail of glass.
Yeah.
Well,
the winds are so strong that it rains sideways.
Well, I believe that. I mean, it fucking rains sideways here.
Yeah. But it rains, like,
I'm sure more because the wind. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
I've seen it go completely sideways because of Santa Ana's. All right.
Yeah.
You know that. You've seen it too. Like rains flying parallel to the ground.
Oh, there's my postcard. All right. Sharky shark.
Sharky. Remember, sharks are our friend and not food. Yes, I know that's what the saying. Don't give a fuck. I changed it.
Alright. I like hammerheads because they're so unique.
Very true. Oh, Delicious throat relief.
You
Pew pew pew.
can expect several mess ups with this one. So the first sketch is not going to be the last sketch.
Okay.
Probably.
Okie dokie. Ow.
Ow.
Yeah, the pinched nerve, it hurts.
Oh, pettings.
Oh. Thank you. Draw a three-headed shark because those totally exist, Raptor says.
Oh, I'm doing a hammerhead.
Three-headed
I
hammerhead.
would love to see
Okay.
paleontologists figure this guy out in like a million years.
But hold on. What if there's a hammerhead and at the end of each eye stalk was just another hammerhead?
I'll let you draw that. I'm struggling with just one head here. Just one head.
They have a three-headed shark attack movie and a two-headed one and up to 5 heads, I think.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Feels like mentioning the band movie, but doesn't.
The band movie.
Sharknado!
Huh?
Sharknado.
Oh, yeah, no. Please. Leave
See,
that
that's
direct
why it's
out of here.
banned.
Leave that
It's
insult. Those
banned.
are insulting movies. That's why. If you made it purposely bad, you didn't try. That's not something I want to pay for or sit through. If you tried at
Personally,
least,
I
if you
didn't
tried
see
at least,
anything.
I'll see your passion in the project.
Maybe they're passionate about bad movies.
Yeah, but then that they know that no, they're not. They're passionate about money. That's what they did. But if they're passionate about bad movies, they'd understand that they just take the whatever budget they did and just did a movie. Just try to do the best they could with their budget. I don't know. I have odd thoughts about art, and most people, I should say, I have idiosyncratic opinions about art, and most people don't see eye to eye with me. I literally sat in a D&D group, and I was like, there's no objective view of art. And then everyone keeps going, but what about this movie? No, there's no objective view of art. That's someone's favorite movie. That means it can't be a bad movie. No, because there's no such thing as bad movies. Because it's someone's fucking favorite movie. Even
Except
Sharknado,
for
which I hate.
Sharknado.
Well, I say that's still bad. Yes, I say there are no bad movies except Sharknado because the movie's just insulting to the audience. But there's a lot of movies where they tried to make a purposely bad movie, and it's like, nah. Don't insult me. Don't waste my time. I want to see you try.
I had a lot of fun with it though.
Well, you enjoy what you want to enjoy. Don't get me wrong.
I liked seeing Glendale get drenched with sharks. It was fun.
Fucking Glendale.
Yeah, Glendale. That's probably the part I liked best. It was just Glendale. It's like, what a place to have, you know. How many fins do sharks have?
Compliments on you about parents. God damn it. I failed that. Alright. I am a smart girl. Aren't I? Yep. I am very smart girl. Anyway.
You are a smart girl.
It was sarcasm.
But you are a smart girl.
I need to see the shallows still. Raptor.
I need to see The Shape of Water.
You do. There's some hot monster fucking in it.
I'm sure that's not the only reason why I need to see it.
I'm just fucking around. Anyway, you do need to see it though. It's a beautiful movie. Like truly, it's like, oh, it's so good. I think it's my favorite Guillermo del Toro movie. And that's saying something because I love all his movies.
Yeah, that is saying something.
I haven't seen the new one though, so I need to see that still. Nightmare Alley.
Oh, what's the new one?
Nightmare Alley. It just came out. It's in theaters right now.
Oh.
I think next month it comes out on HBO or whatever.
Dang nabbit,
I don't want to say
HBO.
Guillermo del Toro can do no wrong, because that's not true. Times change and people get stubborn, and maybe in 10 years he doesn't have such a flexible view of the world. Who knows? But it appears that Guillermo del Toro is one of the good peoples. And he makes really good movies, and he seems like a very kind person. February 1st, Nightmare Alley to Hulu, not HBO. Thank you, Raptor, my resident news hound.
Oh, Hulu. Okay.
I have Hulu
I
also, or have access to it, I should say.
I'm not going to be able to watch that till I get back because my cousin does not like scary movies.
Okay. It takes place at a carnival in the 1940s or 50s, I think. That's what it looks like. It's like it is. I mean, it's horror for sure, but there's other things going on.
Oh yeah.
I think it's all those movies have at least a touch of horror in them. Like Crimson Peak was like, it was a horror, but it was also a romance movie. It was almost,
Yeah.
And it's a gothic romance very specifically.
I still take the view that Pan's Labyrinth, the horror, is the quote unquote normal world.
That's the point.
Yeah.
That's the point. Yeah.
But there are some people who don't see that.
When the girl, I can't remember her name, apologies. When she goes and sees the guy with the eyes in his hands, that guy is a metaphor for capitalism.
Is he?
Only see things that he touches. And even if you take one small grape, even though he has that whole range of food, it's his grape. You can't have it. It's he's a metaphor for capitalism. And Guillermo del Toro said that, so I'm not like reading into anything. I'm telling you that's what he intended it to. Though authorial intent doesn't mean fuck shit all when it comes to movie theories. As long as there's evidence in the body of the work to support your theory. Which is why it's just a game theory, guys. Are so fucking destructive because none of those things they talk about are actually theories. They're just called fan canons. They make a lot of fan canons, and they're not. They're not theories. Theories are founded upon like evidence.
Right.
Like you can't just anyway. You're able to nab the Criterion Collection of this trilogy. I actually ended up buying the first two movies, and then they announced the third movie and the box set, and I was like, can I buy the box set separate? Crickets, because fucking Criterion. Like, bitch, I ain't paying you another $100 to buy two movies I already have again, and the one movie I didn't. So, no. I just bought the one movie and lived without the box. But I want that box. The box is pretty. You know? But those Criterion editions of Kronos, of Devil's Backbone, and Pan's Labyrinth are all excellent, 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 excellent releases.
I want your Star Trek box set.
Star Trek box set?
Yeah, you have one in the Enterprise.
I do.
You did? I don't know what it
Oh, that's long gone. That's a DVD set. Yeah, I sold that.
You have to tell me when you sell stuff like that.
I was nowhere near seeing me. We weren't even talking at that point.
We weren't talking?
Well, we were.
Or we just
we weren't really talking to each other at that point. Not that we were like mad. There was a gap a couple years there. We didn't really talk much.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. That's the way it goes.
It was at my gap of I was working insanely a long time, and then I got diagnosed with psoriatic arthritis, and then I was trying to fight with the doctors to, not the doctors. The doctors were trying to fight with the insurance to get me covered so that I could, not be in a lump of pain all day long. Yeah, probably those years. Because it took a really long time.
And I was going through hell.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's going through my fucking it's a different kind of hell. I was going through hell with an abusive aunt and moving a munch and.
Oh yeah. We did talk a little bit because I remember you called us once when you were in the bathroom and she was screaming and throwing glasses at you or plates at you.
Yeah, and she was trying to kick down my door, telling me she's gonna kill me. Yeah. Yes, I did once, in fact, sit in front of Guillermo del Toro in a movie theater. I went on my last day in California before I moved to Austin, Texas. My friend took me to dinner. Me and Alex. You know who that is. Me and my friend Alex to dinner, and then he took us to the MGM theater, the Samuel Golden Theater. It's what it's called.
Mm-hmm.
It's at the Academy of Motion Picture Science, Arts and Sciences building in River. And we go there,
Mm-hmm.
and they're showing a pristine restoration of The Man Who Laughs, the movie that is the biggest influence on the comic book version of the Joker.
Mm-hmm.
And the movie versions outside of Jack Nicholson have all been very, very different from the source material, and not a way I
Mm-hmm.
don't like. And now the source material reflects those movies, and it bothers me. But so we sat down and watched the whole movie, and because they mentioned that Guillermo del Toro was one of the primary people who paid for the restoration. And I
Mm-hmm.
stand up to stretch my legs in the movie. I turn around. Guillermo del Toro was just standing right there, talking to someone to his left. And before I was like, and he walked away, and I never got to say anything. But that was it.
Oh,
That was on the same day that I was that's the same guy, the guy who took me to the theater, and that was the guy who put me in the music video, the Weird Al music video. Same day I took the
cool.
photos for that. I'm in the Lame
That's
Claim to
cool.
Fame music video, everybody, in case you didn't know. At 1 minute 12 seconds, I'm the email scammer. I actually have an IMDb listing that incorrectly identifies me as a Nigerian scammer, but I am actually just a email scammer. It was an error, and I'm the only person in the cast list. I don't know why they got me in there wrongly, but whatever. I haven't submitted a correction because I just don't care. So that was a pretty whirlwind day, I'd say. I mean, like I had a lot of situations like that. I said Haig's Groceries when I worked at Target.
I used to have coffee with him. Well, I've talked to him a couple times.
He's
He,
really nice.
yeah, he is. He would
Was
go
really
get,
nice. Rest in peace.
yeah, he would get coffee at Donuts Plus.
Oh,
And when
that's
we were
cool.
when I was the office I worked in was on the Haywood office.
All right.
I would go there before work, right? And I would
Mhm.
always see him there. And I always like, hey, because we were always regulars.
That's
So I've
awesome.
talked to him a couple times. Yeah, I didn't know who he was except for they had a picture of him signed at that point in time. They had a signed picture of him on the wall. I'm like, huh, interesting. I wonder why he has a signed picture on the wall. But yeah.
He's a very famous character actor. He's in like 100 movies or something.
Yeah. Well, pretty
So
cool. I didn't know that at the time.
I went to a HorrorCon 2015 with Stoutman, and we went down for breakfast one morning, and we're sitting there, and we're eating, and next thing you know, we look to our right, and Bill Moseley, Caroline Williams, um, um, Michael Berryman, and Sid Haig are all sitting there having breakfast next to us. Like literally, I could reach over. I told this on stream before. I could reach over and touch them if I were rude. But I'm just like, we're just talking like this is like, what a fucking bizarre life we live. That this is what's happening. You know.
So,
Not with them. They were breakfast near
yeah.
horror icons.
On my flight from Burbank to Oakland, like this last 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know who the Try Guys are. They got famous off of BuzzFeed. Okay.
No idea who
But
they are.
I was sitting behind one of them.
Yeah.
And a couple of the other BuzzFeed people. And I recognized the Try guy first by his voice. I'm like, hey, are you blah, blah, blah? And he's like, yeah. But he didn't seem terribly, interested to have me talk to him over the seat of his,
I don't know what any of that
airplane.
is. I don't watch BuzzFeed, read BuzzFeed,
But,
none of that stuff.
he got up to go to the bathroom, and I would recognize the other two. I'm like, hey, you guys are also BuzzFeed. And they're like, yeah. And they were extremely happy to be recognized. They were really cool.
Not everybody wants to be famous.
Yeah, well,
you know.
I think when they're traveling when they're semi-famous and they're traveling with someone who's a little bit more famous than them, and then that person always gets recognized, must have been gratifying for me to be like, I know who you guys are.
Alrighty then.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't have breakfast with horror icons. I had them right near horror icons. We're at the next table next to us. So it was a horror convention, so like the restaurant was crowded, right? So it was in the hotel. I think they probably, I think when they get those kind of deals, I think they get like food vouchers or something like that. Anyway, on our first day at the con, me and Stavin were like lost trying to find the convention because it wasn't like clear on the map, the layout of the hotel that we had to walk through to get to. And
Mhm.
Michael Berryman was like, "Do you know where the convention is?" And like, "Nope, we're gonna find it together. Come on." And we walked down the hall. I walked with Michael Berryman, and I got him to the convention hall, which is something I actually did, as opposed to eating breakfast near a bunch of people. Definitely don't misconstrue those things.
Yeah, I'm the one who ate breakfast with Sid Haig multiple times without having any idea who he was. I'm just asking, "Oh, hey, how's your day going?"
Yeah, he's
And then,
an incredible actor he was an incredible actor who did a million parts, but he got really famous at the end of his career for House of a Thousand Corpses, Rob Zombie stuff, like all the sequels related to those movies.
and then he'd be like, "Hey, have a great day at work," and I'd be like, "Yeah, you too."
And he actually like his career was like doing okay. Like he never had a bad time
Mhm.
in his career, I could tell, right? Because he has
Mhm.
over 100 movies or something, right? And but you can see like he's kind of start slowing down, and then
Mhm.
Rob Zombie puts him in his movie, and then he just has like a glut of movies, and you're like, he works
Mhm.
now. But yeah, he
Yeah.
apparently owned apartments in See Me, not far from
Oh.
uh where Sam lives.
Oh. Cool.
Yeah,
I don't. I don't know. I had no idea who he was at the time, except for his picture was on the wall. Um, That's the way to be in movies, though. Be able to be in movies as a character actor, but not have everybody recognize you.
I
That
mean he was
that's
like that
the
for
way
most
to
of his
do it.
life, and then suddenly
Yeah.
Rob Zombie made him like uber famous out of the blue, even though he like because those movies were just a hit,
Mhm.
very popular. And it was my first introduction to him. I mean, I realized I had seen him in other movies prior, like
Mhm.
Forbidden World, but like it was that's when I took notice of him as an actor. I was actually early in my movie watching life. Oh,
So should I do a swirly hammerhead or just a regular normal hammerhead or
regular normal swirly background. No, just normal.
oh,
No,
don't
just
make me
normal.
do a
Just normal.
swirly background.
What's that?
I said, don't make me do a swirly background. That's a ton of background.
Okay, I will
Mhm.
say just a shark. It looks like I know you haven't like finished sketching out the mouth, but or finished inking the mouth, but it looks like it has an eyeball in its mouth. I think it's rad. It's rad as fuck.
It does not have an eyeball in
I
its
know,
mouth. I am
but how
sorry.
cool would it be if it did? Is what I'm saying.
Um, Not cool enough for me to put one in there because I think that would be confusing.
Okay.
I could give it another. I could give it a lay like I did with the llama. That might be a little bit too cliche. Are hammerhead sharks even native to Hawaii?
I don't know.
Me either.
Let's see here. Wikipedia. Hammerhead shark. There's also a hammerhead bat. All right, hammerheads are
Oh,
found
cool.
worldwide in warmer waters along the coastlines and continental shelves. Unlike most sharks, some hammerhead species usually swim in schools during the day, becoming solitary hunters at night. Some of these schools can be found near Malpelo Island, Colombia, Galapagos Islands in Ecuador, Coco Islands in Costa Rica, Molokai in Hawaii. Did I say that right?
Molokai.
Molokai?
Molokai? I
Molokai?
don't know. I'll ask my cousin when she gets home,
Okay.
and then she'll tell me how to say.
In southern and
I think it's
eastern Africa. So
Molokai.
they're worldwide. So there you go.
Cool.
Yes, they are in
Cool.
Hawaii. Very famously in
So
Hawaii.
I could give them. I could give this guy a lay.
It's the fifth most populated of the 8 major islands that make up Hawaiian Island. Okay.
Uh,
Interesting. Molokai.
I think that's
E.
Molokai. So the most populated is Oahu, right?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't. That's not what this says.
Oh,
I'm looking at the Molokai. I'm in a Wikipedia rabbit hole at present. I've opened like 5
yay!
tabs. Okay, the island's agrarian economy has been driven primarily by cattle ranching, pineapple production, sugarcane production, and small-scale farming. Love it. And tourism is a very small fraction of the island's economy.
Yeah, a lot of people go to Molokai. My auntie did because her sister used to live there, but she doesn't live there anymore. But
Apparently, on Molokai, I know I'm butchering a little. Most of the infrastructure for tourism was dismantled in the early 2000s when the primary landowner, Molokai Ranch, ceased operations due to substantial revenue losses. There you go. So that's why there's pretty much no tourism in infrastructure anymore. Let's see here. And
so fun story. There's actually like 24 islands.
Interesting.
Yeah. But lots of them are like really, really tiny. Like Coconut Island is like just this tiny little island that you have a little bridge that you walk to. And you just walk across the bridge to Coconut Island. And then it's like, I don't know.
Is it actually an island? Is it like the same thing like where Pluto's not actually a planet?
Island? Because islands can be tiny.
But isn't there like is there like a special name for like that kind of island maybe?
It's Coconut Island.
No, obviously it has a name. I meant like that geologically shaped type of island. Is there like a specific name? That's what I'm asking.
I don't know.
Well, go get your geology degree and come back and tell me.
No, that's too much work. But there's Kauai,
Too much
Maui.
work.
Yes.
All right, fair.
There's like a ton of little tiny islands though.
Boop boop boopy doo.
The 7 main islands are like Hawaii, Maui, Kohu'olawe, Molokai, Lanai, Oahu, Kauai, and Niihau. And one of them is privately owned, which is annoying.
Interesting.
I guess there's 8. Huh?
It did say 8 in the Wikipedia article.
I said 7, but I gave you 8 names.
That's the way it goes.
And then there's some that aren't even listed because they are like military bases, so they just aren't even listed. Government conspiracy, dun dun dun.
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, like we have black sites everywhere. I'm not shocked. There's this whole pop culture concept of like a oil rig that's been converted into a prison or putting a prison out in the ocean. And at this point, I'm not entirely sure that they haven't already done that. Like, I'm not sure that they haven't done that somewhere. Maybe that's where it's coming from. I don't know. That might be a conspiracy theory, but a very plausible one. The ocean's big.
That would make a great movie, by the way.
They've already done that. I mean, like I said, it's already been in several movies.
Oh, has it? Well,
yes.
You know how many movies I watch. I'm a disappointment.
You're never a disappointment.
Disappointment to all of the big
I've
movie
never
fans.
once been disappointed in you.
Aww.
Like never, not even for a second. You've been a wonderful sister. You're a wonderful person.
I've been disappointed in me, though. To be fair, I get
there's decommissioned oil rig that got turned into a hotel.
Really?
Googling that.
I want to go stay there. I bet it's
Sea Ventures Dive Resort. What the fuck? Alright, give me a wiki page, because I don't want to read their fucking official bio nonsense. Come here.
Okay, I need to know, should I give this hammerhead shark a lay, or should I just leave it a regular, normal hammerhead shark?
Oh, you should definitely give it a lay.
I should definitely give it a lay.
Yep.
I'll tell my cousin later when she asks why everything I'm drawing here has lays, and I'm like, we voted. Well.
Hawaii. Which I know I'm butchering that word too.
Hawaii.
Yep.
As long as you don't say Hawaii, you're okay.
Hawaii.
Don't say Hawaii.
Not from Texas. Hawaii. Would you do that?
It's Hawaii.
Hawaii. Would that be a problem? My favorite thing about my aunt, who there's not anything I liked about her in the end because she was an awful person to me, but One of my favorite things I liked about my aunt was that she swore she didn't have a Texan accent, having lived in Texas at that point for over 10 years. I don't have an accent. You have an accent. I'm like, not. I mean, yes, but not the way you think. I do have.
I have
I
a
have a California accent. Yes, a West Coast,
yeah,
specifically a West Coast accent.
but I'm a little bit picking up a Hawaii accent. Yeah, a little bit.
I love the pidgin
Small kind,
Hawaiian. It's
small kind
so cool to
accent.
hear that, like people using it. I watched some videos like years ago about like pidgin languages. And they talked about like pidgin Hawaiian is one of the ones that's most predominantly used in
Well,
America. In America specifically,
yeah, and it's because you had so many different people from different countries being brought over to work the plantations, right?
Yep.
And they had to devise a way to communicate with each other.
That's really cool, yeah, Raptor. I just looked at the photos of that place. The hotel and the oil rig. But yeah,
I really like this Shark Sands
then don't do it.
lay,
You're good.
but I also really want to give this shark more than just.
Oh yeah, that's a good question. That's a good question. Is it true that Spam comes in like larger cans in Hawaii than anywhere else?
No, but you can get it in teriyaki flavor. I'll show you.
Oh, I need Spam. I love Spam.
Oh,
My
Spam's so
favorite
good.
Spam is bacon flavored Spam, and then you cut it really thin, and then you just fry it like bacon. It's Spacon.
Mhm.
Call it Spacon.
Teriyaki Spam.
Amazing. That's perfect for musubi. I want Hawaiian barbecue now.
Can you eat Spam? Is there gluten in it?
No, there's no gluten in Spam.
Oh.
I can eat Spam. I just don't.
Oh,
I like.
cool.
Yeah.
You like teriyaki kind?
I like teriyaki sauce. The teriyaki kind might have wheat in it because it's using probably a generic teriyaki sauce.
Okay, so
That's
it
the thing.
says pork with ham, mechanically separated chicken, sugar, soy sauce, water, soybeans. Oh yeah, wheat,
The soy
salt.
sauce.
Dag nabbit.
The problem is the soy
Wheat.
sauce. But a regular can of Spam I can eat. So when I go to Hawaii, like a Hawaiian barbecue, they just give you Spam and you put your own sauce on it. You know? So I just have to bring my own gluten-free sauce if they don't have it.
I was gonna go get you some. But I'm sad. I cannot get it for you. Oh, I could. You'd just be sick.
Yeah, I mean, that's the problem. That's the real problem is like, you should definitely be mindful about what you put in front of me 'cause I'll eat it. I have no self-control. I ate gummy bears yesterday knowing full well I was going to be sick this morning.
I got you gummy bears that are gluten free.
I ate them.
Glenn has to.
Oh,
huh?
no. Did you? No, that was Justin sent me gluten-free gummies. Those were good.
Yeah. No, I haven't sent you the ones yet because
Yeah.
we got you.
Were they from Trader Joe's?
No, they weren't.
Oh,
I had
okay.
to go order them because Trader Joe's don't have. But so like, there was something I ordered for you off Etsy, and it wasn't like this really big fancy thing. It was little, but I knew you were gonna like it. And then we bought you the gift card to the Nintendo gift card.
Mm-hmm. Did you
And
ever
then,
send that to me? Oh, it's in the
no.
box. Is
So
saying.
like we
So you bought me a
lost the gift
physical.
card.
Hold on. You bought me a physical gift card?
Yeah, because
Okay.
we got at the grocery store. So we
Okay.
were
I
waiting.
didn't
We
know.
had everything, waiting for the thing to
Mm-hmm.
come from the Etsy. I lost it. Like I lost the gift card. I don't know where it went, but now we have everything except the gift card. So Glenn's gonna go find a new one. Oh, but yeah, that's what happened. That's why. Also, I'm not there anymore. But that's why it's like 3 weeks late. Is because I was waiting for the Etsy thing.
I'm not worried about being late. Like, it's fine.
Okay.
It's very kind of you to send me anything at all. I've been so poor for so long. I feel bad, like, because when I was in college, I was very generous with my money. You know, I bought things for people all the time because I don't give a fuck about wealth. As long as I live comfortably, I will make other people happy by buying the things that will make them happy. Right? Like that's just how I work. But
One of my love languages is giving people things, so that's why I end up giving people things. So
absolutely.
if your love language is spending time, we spend time every week, so you're already giving me something.
Yeah.
So it's
I mean, like, I don't tell people not to send me packages because it's rude. Because someone wants to do a kind thing for me, right? Like that's,
Mm-hmm.
so like, I just don't. I just don't. I mean, I for a long time I was like, oh, don't do that. You don't have to do that. But like, someone's trying to tell you that they care about you, and they want to buy you something because they care about you,
Mm-hmm.
and denying them that that joy is kind of mean, even if you're not trying to be, you know. And I wasn't trying to be mean,
Mm-hmm.
obviously. I just
Oh,
didn't
you
feel
just were.
worthy of people's presence. And now, instead of it being that way, it's my brain. I rewrote my brain. As this person has deemed me worthy of presence, which is a completely
Yes.
different way of looking at it. The same problem, though.
Worthy of presents. I would send you food, but like the only thing I can find so far is macadamia nuts. So I don't know if you,
I mean, I've been feeling
because
pretty
they're
good about
hard.
myself, like physically, for a little while now. So I'm
Good.
getting there. I'll be okay eventually. I didn't shave today, which is currently a problem, but I also didn't have the spoons to shave, so it's like,
You only can do what you can do.
yep. Hi, kitty.
Sure.
Kitty, kitty, I love you.
Hi,
She's
Sherlock.
kind of annoyed at me right now. Can you tell?
Why?
Can you
What
tell?
did
She's
mommy
ignoring
do?
me. She's ignoring me. She's giving me the backside and it won't let me pet her in any other way. Oh, am I forgiven? Yeah, I might be forgiven. Maybe not. Whoa, no, I'm forgiven. Just make it up to her. Yes, I know. We gotta get you a thing. Think she has the same problem Crackles does?
Crackles has problem.
With itching.
Oh, itching.
Yeah, I think Sherlock has the same problem. Because she does that. She's been itching certain spots like go bald, and there's no fleas or anything.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. It's just one of those things.
Ocha, both Ocha and Zizi have had hot spots before, and with Zizi to get her, well, with Zizi she was allergic to flea meds, so we had to get her different flea meds. With
Oh,
Ocha,
poor baby.
she'd been bitten by something, and she had to have a steroid shot.
Oh, poor
Yeah.
baby. So yeah, gotta. Yeah, I mean, problem is I can't get her to the vet. Our vet is backed up for months back. So like,
Yeah, our vet too.
it's like I don't know what else to do. It's not like it's something that's. She's not gonna die from it. It's just I feel bad because she's definitely not happy about it. Mm.
What color should we make the shark? Should we make it purple, pink, blue? Should we make it?
Lesbian hammerhead.
I don't know the colors.
I just said. Okay. I just said purple. Anyway, I was commenting on your colors.
Purple, pink, blue is bi.
Oh, bye. You're right. My bad.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's
I know.
orange, pink, and white, and red, and
Oh,
that's it. No, but
I
yeah, you should do. You should make it a bi shark.
yay!
The bis need representation in your art. Let's do it.
I also haven't done anything with pan colors yet, so should do that at some point.
Hell yeah. I've got a lot of really good pansexuals in my life too.
I don't remember what the colors are. Terrible.
Thankful for all the people who choose to share existence with me.
I can only remember trans and bi off the top of my head, and the rainbow one because that one is, my favorite.
I
It
mean,
has
and
all
then
the
like
colors.
there's like 5 different polyam flags, and it's like, okay, can we choose one community? Maybe 2 different ones? I don't know. But no, we got 5 different
No,
flags.
the whole point is you don't have to choose just one if you're polyam. That's
Okay,
the whole
good
point.
point.
So having
Actually, I
5 flakes
my
makes sense.
opinion has been swayed. There's a good point. That's a very good point. You bring up a very valid point. Yes.
Why? Thank you. I occasionally do.
Oh, I think you add lots of value to the conversation, or I wouldn't be doing this every week for like over a year with you.
It's been a long time, huh?
Yep.
Like almost
Almost a
little
year,
two
right?
years at the
2 years?
no 2 years at the end of August.
Oh, that's right. It's in 2 years of the pandemic. Fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Well, I'm really grateful that we've gotten to spend this time together, though.
Me too. It's been very nice.
Mm-hmm.
You need to move
All
the
right.
art towards you a little bit. No, way too.
Oh,
Yeah,
for
up.
me.
No, up. Sorry, I forgot
Oh,
to turn the camera around.
yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do my color swatching now because I can't remember what colors are what. So.
go for it. Oh, kitty, big
Huh?
stretch. Big stretch. Oh. Sherlock hates the weighty blanket. She's not a
She
fan of it.
does.
Yeah, she's like, because there's beads in it, so she's like walking on it and she's like looking at it like, what the fuck? Like, what is this? I only got a 15-pound one, and I wish I could get like an 8-pound one, I'm gonna be really honest with you.
Uh-huh.
They don't make adult sizes with that weight, I don't think. They only had 15 and 20, and I'm like, 20 I will probably
Mm.
just fucking die under.
Yeah, that
Well, I'm
seems
sorry
pretty
you were
heavy.
depressed, JL. I hope you feel better soon. Yep,
Would you like
we've
some
all been
internet
staying
hugs?
safe.
I can send you mental internet hugs.
Me?
Well, JL, because JL is
Oh,
feeling depressed.
I gotta go to the bathroom again. I'll be back.
I will send you mental internet hugs, but I have to lean over the thing. And hang on, I just accidentally rewound the stream back 2 minutes. That was an accident. Okay, I don't know what I did. All right, there we go. Oh no, it erased the whole chat. Internet hugs. At J. Okay, I can't figure out how to spell your name. So just internet chat hugs. That was very difficult. 'Twas brillig and the slithy toves did gyre and gimble in the wave. Oh, mimsy where the boro grows and the mome rats outgrave. Beware the jabberwock, my son, the jaws that bite, the claws that catch. Beware the jubjub bird, and shun the Fomorius Vandersnatch. He took his vorpal sword in hand, long time the maximum foe he sought. So rested he by the tum-tum tree, stood a while in thought. And as in uffish thought he stood, the Jabberwock with eyes of flame came whiffling through the tulgey wood, and burbled as it came. 1, 2, 1, 2, and through the vorpal blade went snicker snack. He left it dead, and with its head he came galumphing back. Hast thou slain the Jabberwock, my son? Halloo, hooray, oh frabjous day! He chortled in his joy. 'Twas brillig, and the slithy toves did gyre and gimble in the wave. Oh, mimsy where the boro grows, and the mome rats outgrave. Dun dun dun. No worries. But to pay for the stream. We need like a light purple. Supernatural went off the air? They're not even playing, like, reruns? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. I knew that they finished, the new episodes, but I thought that they would keep it on, reruns for, like, a little while, at least because it's so popular, you know? So, that's why I was, like, surprised when you said that.
I'm back.
Well,
I am cold. I am
sorry.
cute, but kind of old. I'm turning this in to a Disney song. And no, I don't wear thongs.
I
Yes.
wear
As in flip
rubber
flops,
slipper.
you fucking gutter brained bastards. I mean, I'm a guy who got gutter brain.
Rubber slipper. It's rubber slipper.
Rubber slipper? Well, I can't say it like that. That would be
Rubber
cultural
slipper.
appropriation, I believe, if I say it like that. You want to
Rubber
bring me my
slipper.
Pepsi? I forgot my Pepsi. 1 second. It's on the shelf over here. All right, I'm back.
You can just say rubber slippers, though.
Yeah, I chanclas is the other one.
No, that's not here.
No, but that's the same shoe.
Yeah.
And also chanclas are like heat-seeking missiles too in the right hands.
So are rubber
I've
slippers.
seen one of those things curve around the corner to hit my friend in the head.
Uh-huh.
We were all pretty fucking amazed.
My dad was an amazing shot with the rubber slippers.
Right. Hi, kitty.
But I figure it's because we were both conquered by the same country. That's why we have so many similarities.
Oh, interesting. I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
Weren't you? No, Hawaii was conquered by Americans, right? Wasn't that? Was that? Or was it? Were
I'm
they
talking
conquered
about
before?
I'm talking about Filipinos.
Oh, Filipinos. My apologies.
Yeah.
I did
Yeah.
not realize you were talking about Filipinos.
Yeah. Sorry. No, Filipinos. Philippines and
And Filipino food rules.
Mexico. Yes, it does. The Philippines and Mexico were both conquered by Spain. Hawaii was conquered by the U.S. Yes. Well, annexed by the U.S.
Annexed, yeah. Forcibly, they kidnapped the queen and forced her into house arrest till she died. We did that.
Annexed.
Eh.
And then didn't want to give the people here voting rights either.
Of course not. I'm shocked. I wish I knew what I had at that restaurant. Fuck. I ate at a Filipino restaurant. I lived in California. My friend. And
Was it noodles?
No. It was pork something.
It was probably adobo.
Sure. I don't remember. It's been that long. I remember really enjoying it and said I'd go back, and I never did because I've never been back. I don't even know what the restaurant's called anymore.
I'm gonna assume it was adobo.
I mean, you're probably right. I mean, I'm ignorant. I don't know. I just know it tastes good.
It does taste good. It's amazing.
I would go to a Filipino restaurant again. I would go to a Filipino person's house if they wanted to treat me to food again in a heartbeat. Because that sounds awesome. feeding me things. That's a love language.
Yes.
I don't mean like, not in the feeder type way, and like just making me nice meals. Just that's a love language.
It actually fits more than one love language. It fits in the acts of service love language. It fit category. It fits
Yes,
into
that's
the
true.
giving time category, and also fits into the giving of gifts category. So
Yep.
it hits 3 buttons.
Yep. It's yes. Another thing is someone's like, you should come have dinner with us. Like, okay. Someone likes you enough they want to feed you food. Like that's an honor, you know.
I need to take a pee break.
Okay, your turn. You're off screen
Okay.
now.
All right. You might want to mute me till I get back because of my earpiece.
Okay. Let me find your thing. All right, you're muted. Jail. I mean, I don't know how to tell you to stop obsessing about those things because like they're not. It's not healthy. It's not gonna solve anything. It's just gonna make you depressed. We all want the pandemic to end. We need to like. Yeah. Trust me, we all want the pandemic to end, my friend. Well, except for the capitalist scumlords who make money off us. Oh, they probably don't. Um. So yeah. Sorry, distracted. Rough said. I don't know what that means. I don't know, dude. So yeah, sorry. I'm having a brain day. Um I'm into like um expanding my horizons food wise. There's lots of like cultures, foods I've never had anything from, and I would like to change that. Some that would be my that's like my first desire post pandemic is when things are actually over with, and we're just worried about like small outbreaks here and there, like we do with like some of the other things that have been outbreaks. Then I will be comfortable enough to start venturing out of my house and eating food. And yes, I guess I quote unquote live in fear or respect the fact that I like to live. One of those two. I don't know what the difference is, as right wingers don't either. Scratch tickets, bruh. The lottery is just a way to take money out of your the lottery and those kind of forms of gambling is just a way to siphon money from poor people and move it out of their neighborhoods and into other more richer neighborhoods where the people who own those things live. So, you know. Oops, did Elise go on an anti-capitalist rant again? Yep, yes she did. She'll do it again. I can guarantee it. Capitalism sucks. I wish I didn't have to sit here and build a fan base so I could get enough viewers so I could pay my rent, and so I wish I could just not have to worry about that. But that's the thing that needs to happen. So I don't want to be famous. I just want to pay my rent. I want to be a working class streamer. Be perfectly content with that. He like does a video every day. Of course he does, because he's making money off of you. Oh, I see movement. I think she's on her way back. You're muted still? Okay. Hey, she's back.
Yay!
Bring back the art now. Nope. Accidentally double pressed.
I'm also gonna munch on my lunch.
Oh, I'm about to eat some candy. Perfect. Got 45 minutes left.
Oh, it's like 1:20 here.
Yep, 3:16.
So
So Uncle
hungry.
Steve Austin said so.
Once again, the time has just flown by.
Oh, yeah.
Is it right, Pink? Yep.
Oh, is that about pancakes?
What?
I heard you say something about pancakes. What?
I said, is this the right pink?
Well, that's not pancakes.
Pancakes is my cousin's pet rabbit.
JL, respectfully, I don't need a play-by-play of the video you're watching right now. Thank you. So yeah, Bi-Shark. Bi-Shark with 2 eyes. It's kind of like... I mean... I wish you gave him bifocals.
It needs bifocals.
I forgot what I was gonna say. Damn it! It always happens. How was your week? We haven't even did like the cordials or anything.
Good.
Okay.
My other cousin came over for the weekend. We went Honolulu Zoo.
Oh, that's so cool.
And
fun?
then Costco.
Oh yeah, well this is like a zoo. It's a second zoo.
Yeah, we had a good time. We didn't get to see the tiger because the tiger was behind in its like pen. I think they're not letting it. Okay, so one thing that happened was the lion died of COVID.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so they are being really, really careful now, and they have like all these extra barriers set up around the primates and the big cats because they don't want that to happen to another big cat or primate. So I think with the tigers, they're not, they've got like a 20-foot barrier because they're keeping them in their inside enclosure while people are still there.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Because I noticed
I'm worried about like everybody in this house is vaccinated, but I'm worried about them bringing it home to my cat. Actually, it's a concern.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to.
I'm worried about my cats too.
They're our family. They mean a lot to us. Isn't that right, baby?
I'm worried about my husband because everybody in the house, my in-laws' house is not vaccinated.
Oh my god.
He is, but nobody else. It was just him and me.
How rude.
I'm safer here.
It's just like, imagine how inconsiderate. You have an immunocompromised person living in your house and you won't get a vaccine to save their life. It's like, what are you thinking here? It's not about you, like them. It's like, my freedoms. Assholes.
Here, you can't go into a restaurant unless you show your Vax card. You can eat outside the restaurant, but you can't go in.
Interesting.
So I feel like a lot safer here. you know, because a lot more people are vaccinated, for one, and everybody wears masks,
Oh,
except
shocker.
for that there's one neighbor on this street that's got a no vax sign in the yard, so I guess anti-vaxxers are everywhere, but you
Yes, idiots are everywhere.
know. Most everybody just wears masks. When we go on the bus, everybody's masked, or almost everybody. You're supposed to be masked. And like we double mask.
It's a good idea.
Yeah. We quite possibly may have done it on the amount of hand sanitizers that we bought.
Whatever.
But
Those are evergreen. They'll always be useful.
yeah. I got 5 little hand sanitizers from Bath and Body Works when we went there. Because, they're the mini kind.
Mm-hmm.
And also they were 5 for $8. So good price.
I need to get some more up here, Al. Mine's almost out. I should get it before it runs out. I'm like really picky now. I only want like Purell consistency. $100 for 2 liters of hand sanitizer.
Would you take like not Purell, like
Mm-mm.
fancy one?
It has to be. It's a texture thing.
What about like the sprays
Oh, I don't know.
or the lotion ones?
No, I don't like lotion.
You don't like lotion, period, or you don't like the lotion hand
The
sanitizer?
lotion hand sanitizer. I have lotion separate for a reason. Four small bottle, regular bottles, so pump bottles.
Mm-hmm.
$5 a bottle. It's actually pretty good.
That's good, yeah.
It's a little expensive from pre-pandemic prices, but what isn't at this point?
Everything is expensive from pre-pandemic prices.
Mm-hmm. Everything. We live in a capitalist hellscape. I don't want to live in a capitalist hellscape. I did not sign up for capitalist hellscape. I clearly signed up for cyberpunk dystopia.
I think part of the problem with it being like an apocalypse is you don't get to have the kind of apocalypse you wanted.
Like, I never wanted Mad Max Land or zombies. That would have been bad.
Mm.
I mean, we were leaning towards zombies there for a little while with the basalt stuff. We had like actual zombies attacking each other. Actual quote unquote zombies. Okay, JL, I don't understand that reference. Who's Chuck? Oh, just JL's just talking about things I'm not entirely sure what he's talking about.
Oh.
Nothing new. Oh, okay. I should know the supernatural reference. I like how this hammerhead's coming out.
Thank you.
One of my stims is to hum. I will be playing Hades tomorrow, by the way, chat. Oh no, not tomorrow. Tomorrow is the return of Couch Tomatoes at 8 p.m. Pacific. A podcast about movies that me and my friend does. Thursday I will stream. I just have to pin down. I have to figure out the time my friend and I are going to hang out. It's all nebulous at present. Boop, 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 boop.
Yeah, I like my bright pink and blue and purple hammerhead shark.
Purple.
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 Purple, 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 purple. That's where we're at right now. Burp, burp, burp. 3:30. Dun, dun, dun.
Cool. Oh, that's always orange. I always try and use that one. Yeah.
Well, things will improve. I mean, I would hope. What are the bi shark's pronouns?
What?
What are the bi shark's pronouns?
They, them.
Okie dokie. They're looking great.
Thank you.
Huh. My jaw keeps popping.
That's uncomfortable.
It is. Very, very uncomfortable. Oh yes, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Burr, burr, burr. Burr, burr, burr. Chat. How you doing? Hope you're well. I am running out of steam. I don't know what to do. I think I need more weed.
How are you doing? I hope you're doing well.
Do they have a name yet?
No.
Okay. Should we come up with a name?
I kind of like the name Clancy, but I don't know if I'd remember it.
Hell yeah, Clancy works.
All right.
Clancy by a tiger shark.
He's a they're a hammerhead.
Yeah. I didn't say any pronouns in that statement.
And you called them a tiger shark.
Oh, hammerhead. Sorry. My brain said hammerhead. That's so weird. It's because Raptor mentioned tiger shark, and it's my brain. Clancy by hammerhead. Come at him with biphobia, you know you're dead. He'll just eat you.
I think I'm going to title the piece Be Different, though.
Nice. Oh, I'm simming so hard right now. Yeah, it's been a good week for me.
Good. I'm glad. I went to the zoo, bought yarn, and played with a pigeon.
I know. I
And
can't wait to see the video. I mean,
and went Costco too.
you love Mama. I love you. Oh, you shocked me with your nose. We touched noses and we got shocked. She doesn't want me kissing her, but we will touch noses every now and then. Boring Info Guy says, started driving before remembering to join the stream, so I've been lurking for a while. So he's driving home, I guess, or wherever he's going. Did you hear me?
What? Yeah, I said hi, husband.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Oh.
I'm sure you did
Maybe
say it.
husband.
I was probably just babbling.
Wow. So you joined the stream and you were listening to us, or you like?
We joined the stream, but was like lurking for a while.
Ah, well, hello. Fine. We are happy to have you.
Always.
I'm just touching up this hammerhead shark.
You get permission first?
I am, yes, because they want to look their very best, and I am their stylist.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I'm pretty pleased with having never drawn any shark at all before.
Looks great, by the way. That's totally give me a sticker. Look at that.
Yeah.
Buy a price sticker right there.
I love it.
I can't wait to show my bi friends who love sharks.
Oh, cool. You have to tell me how they like it.
If I remember to even send it, yes.
Oh.
That's the way it goes sometimes. Well, yeah. I should be playing Hades again on Thursday or Friday. We almost escaped the first level of heat. We were starting to get interesting in the game. I almost have Achilles and Patroclus together again. I butchered his name. I'm very bad with names often. Mm-hmm. Rude.
Who'd you?
I'm being beaten by my cat right now.
Oh. Pretty sure it's done.
If you say it's done then.
Just cleaning up the lines.
Well, we gotta make it all glossy.
Mm-hmm.
I see you made it blush a little bit too.
Yep. Kind of hard to get a shark to blush, but you
True.
just have to give it a lot of compliments.
Yep.
Hey. Now, where do I put my signature? In the arm? In the tail? Underneath it?
Between the eye stalk and the fin.
Here?
Yep.
Won't that be kind of busy?
I don't know. I just chose this direction. I'm not a fucking designer. I'm not the artist. That's what you decide. You asked me where, I gave you a location. You don't have to choose. You don't have to take it. I'm not
I
bothered
was
by it.
thinking here or here, but I
Go for
also
it.
don't know if I want it in the shark. I have 40 more or 20 more minutes.
Yeah, so you got doodle.
What can I do?
That is a serious message
20
for
minutes.
later. 20 minutes.
Okay, we'll do some tiger practice for next week, hopefully.
Yes.
I remember.
You should do the eye of said tiger.
It's the eye of the tiger. It's the thrill of the hunt.
One of my favorite memes is just a picture of a fat tiger and it says, "I have the eye of this very specific tiger." This makes me laugh because it's totally me. The chubby cat, that is.
I like chubby cats. They're so cute.
I know, I've got one. She's the cutest. But yes, the tiger was also cute, but I just thought that was funny. I have the eye of this very specific tiger. Oh. Oh, it feels good. Woo-wee.
Okay, gotta do some Tiger sketches.
Tiger sketches. Well, you hate drawing cats, but now you have to draw a big cat.
Yeah, I know.
And you have only yourself to blame for it.
Yeah, I know. Because they never come out how I want them to look.
Isn't that what every piece of artists make say?
No, I can't. I am reasonably impressed with this tiger or with this shark.
Yeah, but it didn't come out how you thought. It came out even better, didn't it?
Well, I mean, I really wasn't thinking too much about it. So I knew it had to have this kind of a head, but I'm like pleased with it because I've never drawn a shark before. So having it come out identifying as a shark is a good idea. Like like it's not like the cow that came out identifying as a red panda. Remember when I tried to draw that cow?
If you ask somebody to blindly draw a giraffe, they'll make a horse with a long neck, which is not the same thing.
Well, someone who hasn't sat there and studied giraffes
versus a horse, yes. But like most people in their mind just think it's a horse with a long neck, but it's not. It's a very tall horse with a very long neck.
They have their giraffes and their zebra together, so I have like a zebra standing next to the giraffe.
Nice.
It is so tiny comparatively.
That's perfect though. I mean, giraffes are a little smaller than horses, or not. I mean, zebra. I mean, are a little smaller than horses. I think, right?
I can stick them in the Discord, but where do you want me to put them?
Which one? All that stuff is from IRL then, because it's all stuff you saw yourself, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
But the pigeon goes in pets, right?
Yeah, the bird goes in the pets because it's pets.
Okay. All right.
I think it's pretty logical, and if you get it mixed up and you post them all in pets or all in IRL, I'm not gonna complain either. I'm not like. We're not, some things like don't be posting music in the movie channel unless it's about a movie, music from a movie. But like, things like that. The obvious, other than obvious violations, I don't really care about stuff that toes the line when it comes to type of content.
Today's the 25th, right?
If someone only put their cat in IRL instead of pets, I wouldn't complain because it's also an IRL thing, or creature, or animal, whatever. Mine's definitely a creature. Should have named her Trouble. Should have named her Trouble. Because she is Trouble.
But she's such an adorable Trouble.
I know. That's why I should have called her Trouble. At least everyone knows what they're getting into. Black and white cats come in two types. Complete dumbasses, complete assholes.
Sometimes they're both.
So guess what Sherlock is?
Both.
Yep.
Yeah.
Someone said the same thing about orange cats, and it's also. I think it's just cats are either that. I think that's the dichotomy of a cat right there.
Ocha is also both. Well, Zizi is not a dumbass, but she can be an asshole.
She's definitely full of herself for sure.
She is totally full of herself.
She's pretty.
She does know she's pretty.
Sherlock knows she's pretty, which is a problem. Because all gone to her head. She's mad at me right now.
Because she wants out?
You can see her tail. Right there. Just on the edge of the... she wants out. She can't go out. She's not allowed out. Because she will try to run away. Ah, shit.
Tigers have such cute, tiny ears compared to cat ears, proportionately.
Yes, it's true.
They've got tiny, tiny ears.
Hi, boogies. Cat, I think the cat might have hepatitis or herpes or whatever.
Cat? What cat? What?
Because her eyes get all gunked up and shit. What's that?
Which cat has it?
My cat.
Sherlock?
Yeah, because her eyes get really gunky, and it's like one of the signs. So once again, can't go to the vet yet and get her looked at. But it's like it's a lifelong thing that she'll have. She won't go away, and it won't stop me from loving her. No, she deserves all the love.
But will it make her like uncomfortable?
I have to clean her eyeballs all the time. I mean, the doctor's gonna give me some medicine for it, but like I can't do anything right now. So, or the vet's just gonna give me medicine for it.
Hmm.
Eye
Treating
drops or
symptoms.
cream or something like. I don't want to put cream on my cat's eye. It sounds like it'd be a pain in the ass.
I'm sure the cat won't appreciate it either.
Doing cat eye drops would be a pain in the ass, but like I'd rather do that than try to spread a topical cream on the cat.
Just cat sketches, so we're not finishing any of these. Kind of looks like a bear.
It does kind of like a bear. Why did you make a bear?
Because I am attempting to draw something that's difficult, and
Yeah,
bears are apparently easier.
slightly
So
easier.
we're done with that one.
Oh my god, that's great. Like, why are you drawing a bear? You know, like,
Not using my good pencil.
yes, baby. Not yet. You can chirp all you want. The answer is no. Cute paw. That's a cute paw. That's a cute paw. That's a cute paw. That's cute. That's cute. That's cute. That's cute. That's cute. I'm driving her nuts now. She won't stop worrying at me. It'll get her to not bother me anymore because she knows I'm just gonna annoy her if she annoys me.
Bears have like a wider face than a regular
Oh, she's
cat.
annoyed now. She's literally whacking me with her tail. She knows what's up. She knows she's trying to annoy me now. So I love when I'm petting her and she wraps his tail around my arm. It's the best thing in the universe.
Me too. It's like a kitty hug.
Yeah. I mean, the bunt's a kitty hug, but it's more like that's like a kitty snuggle.
I thought a bunt was a kitty kiss.
It's kind of neither. To be fair, it's a greeting for sure.
Oh yeah, that's like a kitty hello.
Yeah. She bumps me all the time. She bumps my face when it's time for me to feed her. I'm like sleeping and shit, and I get up, feed her, and go back to bed. She gets fed at 8 a.m. every morning. And she's 1 second late. And she's 1 second late. She will let you know very loudly.
Tigers are difficult because of all the stripes.
This will end at a convenient time, probably.
It can end whenever because I'm just attempting to draw tigers. And actually drawing bears because tigers and bears look a lot alike. I think the main difference between a tiger and a bear.
Because I can't draw a cat. What?
I think the biggest difference between a tiger and a bear are the stripes.
True. I'm officially at the point where I know too many Emilys. And I can't tell who's messaged me right away. I'm just like, which? Ah, that one. Yes.
Tigers and bears are super similar. Oh my gosh.
Maybe just make cat bears.
Cat bears. Maybe honey bears. The honey bears were sleeping. We didn't get to see them.
Kitty bear, kitty bear. I love kitty bears because I love their hairs. I don't know. You're welcome. I came up with a song for the kitty bears. Kitty bears, they'll snuggle you anywhere.
And then eat your head.
Oh chat, oh chat, oh chat, 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 chat. Ah, it is 3:52. Our stream has been going for 3 hours 56 minutes. I think we can wait 5 more minutes.
You sure?
Yep, have a nice 4-hour stream. Plus, I like watching you try to sketch cats and end up drawing bears. There's a sort of joy to that for some reason.
It's not the year of the bear cat. It's the year of the tiger.
It's the year of the cat bear. It's the bear of the kitty. No, it doesn't make sense. I don't give a shit. It's making sense. Burp, burp, burp. At least this looks more like a cat than the last one.
Yeah, but not much like a tiger.
I don't know. It looks like a tiger cub.
Well, that's closer than a bear.
Yes, he actually drew like the California bear somehow.
Sometimes I just have things that want to be different things.
Awesome. I'm gonna go hang out with my comet when we're done here. I just like using that term. It's a fun word. It has no hang-ups attached to it, and it hasn't. And the only extra questions it has is, "What the fuck's a comet?" And then I explain it, and they go, "Oh, okay." They go,
What is a comet?
so it's somebody who you have a strong emotional connection with, but there's no expectation of relationship usually because of distance and perhaps existing relationships. Comet's a polyamory term for like a lover you only see once in a blue moon, right? Like a comet coming through a galaxy. So some people illustrated it. So every year, couple years, whatever, the person comes through your universe. I mean, you have an intense emotional connection. You like, or not intense. You have a more than friends emotional connection, and you communicate frequently, like you were in a relationship, but there's no relationship, no expectation of such relationship boundaries. So, basically, a friend plus, but like it's like somewhere between friends with benefits and and queer platonic relationship.
I see.
But there's not like
I think I see.
Like what do you call a person who's basically a partner who's not a partner who you only see sometimes who, right? Like I can explain it as specifically as I could, and it's a mouthful. So,
right. No, I get it.
A comet's a fairly new word, even in polyamory. So it's like, you know, me using it, helping found it as a word. And then there's a unicorn, which is a couple looking for a third. Kind of triads are like this often revered relationship coupling. I also want a triad, but like whatever happens. The world's gonna deliver to me some shit, and I'll have to figure out some stuff. But like, and oftentimes unicorns are referred to as for trans girls specifically when like, as another. It's like two separate terms for unicorn, and they oftentimes cross over too. So it's kind of interesting. But I'm a polyamorous person who specifies in being a unicorn and being a comet. Not that I'm not open to any other kind of relationship agreement. Those are just the ones I have done the most of.
So I read this book recently about this the alien race, right?
Yeah.
And so they have 5 genders in their race, and because it's so complicated, they wear their sexual orientation in their ear.
Oh boy. Yeah?
Like as earrings. Yeah.
Oh boy. That doesn't sound complex at all. 5. Oh no. Was it written by a cis person?
No.
I'm shocked. I don't want to. I don't want to be forced to wear my gender on my sleeve. I mean, I will when I want to. When I wish to be prideful of who I am, but I don't like the idea of it being required because things are quote unquote too complex. Because they're not. It was just complex. I know.
It was their culture, so.
I understand. It's just one of those things that like that strikes me weird. And it's just a book. It's not hurting anybody, but it's just one of those things that strikes me weird. Probably not the conversation you were expecting to get when you mentioned that. And I'm sorry.
I was telling you about it. Yeah. I was expecting nothing.
Fair. Sometimes I'm just like, well, I didn't expect this to turn this way. I'm like, yeah, I know. No one ever does.
Interesting book. I'm gonna tell you about it. That's all.
That sounds cool, though. I mean, I would be interested in reading the book. Don't get me wrong.
It's called Fifth Gender, so it's easy to remember.
Oh wow! I'm sure there's probably more than one book of that, but I'll get the details from you later about the author and all that, because I won't remember verbal. So, but if you send it to me in a message, at least have something to look at and go, oh shit, I forgot about that thing 2 weeks ago, or whatever. Because that's how my brain works. I forget things. Meow. Oh, is this annoying you? Am I annoying you? You've been annoying me for about 20 minutes. I love you. I do love you. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Oh, there's pretty Barber. There's pretty Barber right here. Alright, time to wrap it up. 'Cause I gotta go. So, wow, you're upside down. Oh, I was about to say you're upside down, but then it flipped. Hey! Thank you, everybody who joined us. I hope you all have lovely evenings or afternoons. I hope you all have a lovely time zone wherever you are. And it's an internet joke. Like, happy time zone, everyone, because everyone is at different points in time. If you say happy afternoon, someone's like, well, it's evening for me. And like, okay, it avoids that pedantic conversation. Anyway, happy time zone, y'all. I'll be back tomorrow at 8 p.m. Pacific to do Couch Tomatoes movie chat. And then I'll be back to playing Hades on Thursday. Afternoon Pacific sometime. I don't know. I have to hammer out some details with a friend about when we're hanging out. And after I figure that out, I'll know if I'm doing it before I hang out with her or after I hang out with her. Doesn't bother me which, but I won't be able to tell. So hopefully I can figure that out tomorrow at some point before I stream at 8 p.m.
And I'll be back on Tuesday.
And she'll be back next Tuesday, noon Pacific. We do this every Tuesday, almost. And hopefully we might even have a guest. We'll see if they're up for it. So, thanks for joining us, everyone. Bye! I'm in the wrong window. Bye!